Alright everybody, welcome back to the Bloodscale Dynasty. This is episode number 12 of this RP Dynasty of ours. This is going to be the second to last episode. Next week we're going to be concluding this Dynasty that we've been playing for, I think, about 4 months now. So that's quite a long journey. What is this, you might ask, in case you've never seen this? Well, this is a role-playing dynasty, which means that I write a little bit of an initial situation, a little bit of a variation on the normal King of the Castle starting situation, socio-economical, political balance at the start of the game, and then we use that to explore different themes for over the course of a few months. These dynasty's main themes were mainly two. One would be the basically class conflict in this King of the Castle's society, and how nobles relate to commoners, and how the different regions have different schools of thought on how to treat commoners. And the other theme would be the interaction between gameplay and role-playing, and that took that manifested in two ways mainly. First way would be penalties and bonuses. What does that mean? Every region, when holding the throne, applies a specific penalty to the initial situation. So, for instance, tonight a grandee is sitting on the throne, so grandees are going to be losing money, for instance. But if the grandees manage to keep the throne, they're going to get a bonus, which raises farming for everybody and gains some stability. So these penalties and bonuses are different for the different regions. And then the other way is the edicts, the edict system. So edicts are a way for players, not characters, to influence gameplay by voting between games. Only the players of the winning region can vote, by voting on a series of edicts that change the rules of the game. So they prevent me from picking some rules of law, like golden choice and stuff like that. They prevent me from choosing some ambitions. They force me to bribe or to heavy tax some specific regions, and so on and so forth. For tonight, we have 3 active edicts, and they are they prevent me from picking royal gamble. They prevent me from picking the military ambition, and then they force me to bribe the counts during the first tax season. That's what we have to do tonight. So, with that said, you can find additional info in the link that you can find in chat right now that leads to our World Anvil page. But before we get started with this episode, I have for you a little summary of last episode. So, what happened previously in the Bloodscale Dynasty during the reign of Queen Agrippa III, the party animal, who ruled from 1116, just changed it, to 1119. I saw you do that, Lurks. Queen Agrippa III was blithely reckless, having fun heedless of the cost to the treasury or to the safety of others. She retained biases from her odd childhood. She was made in a ritual led by Hesperus, raised by the Countess' lover King Agrippa II, and shunned by her grandee stepmother. Agrippa III scorned pirates like Agrippa II scorned his own rogue parent. This brought her the hate of Sonari Bonkul, who was trying to be seen as a legitimate patrician despite her criminal career. The Queen's apathy toward the haunting of House Lowens, the source of the real royal lineage, helped Sonari argue the whole coast was targeted. Biased against Southerners, Agrippa was quick to condemn them for tithe evasion or murder without examining the merit of the cases. Only taking the care of her annoying cousin away from grandees reprieved the South's frustration. By contrast, the Queen reluctantly helped the bandit-plagued, famished East. Counts were bribed. Bandit King Marcus Greensleeves was smeared as self-serving. Beekeeping was made mandatory, while Conte da Rosa imported corn. In truth, Magic-born Agrippa feared the old house's power to unmake her, or worse. But this fear looked like favoritism, breeding rancor. In time, Sonari convinced or coerced enough patricians to strike, ravaging the East's farms. Having turned to a bee cult for relief, the locals rebuilt with an eerie zeal. A new Ninth Herald, Grandee Sofia Sylvian, rose from southern chaos and promptly joined the rebellion, becoming its moral guarantee, while dealing with the church for mutual support in the aftermath. The lone counts did not defend the queen. Agrippa soon received the Nasukin's cold mercy. As few wanted Sonari crowned, not even herself, the throne fell to Sofia. The queen never brought her egalitarian ethic to the fore. Absorbed as she was by her own amusement, Agrippa III, the party animal, was just remembered as cruel and wasteful. Please give a big round of applause to That Which Lurks for providing this awesome summary. Thank you so much, Lurks. As always, please, please, please get the claps ready. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. These are an immense help. I'm never gonna stop saying this. This really helped me get back into what happened, you know? Like, 'cause sometimes you just have a long week and it's really hard to really remember the details. And these really get you back into the mood. DeFi Ryum, welcome, or however I pronounce your name, welcome, and thank you for joining. You are a Grandee of the South. Thank you, Lemon. Take care. This one was a very good one. I agree, kind of. All right. With that said, we are ready to get going here. I would just kindly ask you for a moment. I need to blow my nose because I'm barely breathing. I'm gonna mute myself for a moment and disappear, and then we're gonna get started with the coronation. Alright. I'm back. Hello. That's really interesting, Bunkle. At 100 years difference, some real bad stuff happening. So, let us begin, as usual, with the coronation. And also, let us welcome in a new Chancellor. You know, with a new Queen, we're gonna have some new staff around the palace. And let me introduce you to Chancellor June, who looks pretty fucking cool if you ask me. So all portraits are provided by Vaspier. Alright? Yeah, Chancellor June looks pretty fucking cool. I agree. Like, all tonight's portraits are all really, really good. Vaspier has always been really good, but I feel like they're getting better and better. Yeah, see if the Marshal is gonna be invisible again. I hope not, because the portrait is really cool. And yeah, we're gonna have a new Marshal too. Yeah, I really wanted to have the Queen too. June is really cool. Your Majesty, in the aftermath of winning the throne from Queen Agrippa III, you must still answer to the Council, and all custom text is from Morgrim. So, you know, we have summary from Lurks, portraits from Vaspier, custom text from Morgrim, behind the scenes wizardry from Shiny Quartz. I am super, super proud and happy and oh my god, absolutely grateful for everything that the mod team does. I was thinking about this today. I would never be able to do what I'm doing without my mods. Y'all are so precious and so instrumental to everything we're doing. I feel blessed. Thank each and every one of you for everything you do. I'm getting emotional now. But truly, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, the queen wanted a red robe. You have a pit team, we build this crazy car, and then you drive it. That's a very good way to put it, you know? I like it. I mean, I love them all. I love them all. Vroom vroom, yeah. If only I had a license, you know? That would be great. That would be great if I had a license. Now I see why everything goes bad, you know? Because you put me in charge of driving this car, and I don't even have a license. I mean, I'm kidding. I do have a license, but you know, that'd been for a good joke. And then the rest of us follow you in a clown car and perform literary analysis on your driving. That's fantastic. That's what I want to see. Alright, let's go. As is tradition, they will decide what happens at your coronation. Yes, let's get this over with. Shall we call the nobles in? Of course we shall. So let's see what our options are here. Oh, we're not gonna hold a lavish ceremony in the south. We're not gonna do that. We don't need to have particularisms here, you know? Regionalisms, no, we don't need that. You know, a B would be nice, a C would be nice. I feel like B or C would be great options here. But I'll leave it up to you, my dear nobles, to decide what is best. We've only hit a few curves. Yeah, we are remarkably reliable when it comes to driving this crazy car. Very interested in her already? Because of the dress? Huh? Isn't it? I knew the dress would be a... you know, a strong suit. Oh, this is interesting. Look at that. The grandees don't care for traditions. The patricians care more for tradition than the grandees. That's a very interesting result, if you ask me. You know? So what I read from here is the Count's desire of remilitarization, and the grandees wanting to, of course, to celebrate the 9th, right? And a single lowly Count, thrifty, interesting. Yeah, the grandees favor the Church of Tradition, exactly. Interesting, okay. That's a cool result. Alright, let's go. Cool stuff. Ah, Marid. Throw the queen into the river. It is decided the queen will be thrown in the river. Like, let me get changed out of my nice robes, of course. Then it will pick you up and carry you out to the Treadwater River, hurling you into the shallow water with a sheer. When you climb back up the bank, soaking wet, the Chancellor steps forward and places the crown upon your head. Is it your imagination, or are some of the nobles stifling giggles? Alright. I would love to know what the river rate is. Those aren't the nice robes, you're right. Council introduction. Oh, wait, we got a bug. Squashed. Nulark, welcome back, and thank you for joining. How are you doing? Oh, look at that. Lurks the second, the Pizza Mafia. The 9th has smiled upon us, and our plans have come to fruition. Verily, there is much to celebrate. Now remember your duty. You must ensure that the grandees' interests are enforced throughout the kingdom. What if I govern for the good of the whole kingdom? You gave me your word that you would serve our interest. To break that promise would be most dishonorable. Now introduce yourself to the rest of the council, but don't forget what I told you today. We'll see about that. We will see about that. Let us introduce ourselves to the Counts of the East. Giving your word to the Mafia, really bad idea, right? Bomb view. Oh my god, look at that. It's the Bonworths. It is the Bonworths, of course. In order to finally make your acquaintance, Your Grace, may you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. Thank you, Count Botworth. And then the patricians, who is it? Honest Swede, it is Emanuele Perlamare. Whose nephew was it? Was just killed by the previous queen. A pleasure, Your Esteemed Highness. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. Yeah, this is very, very fitting. I can tell you, Lord Patrician Perlamare, that this will be a fairer kingdom, a fairer reign than under the Agrippas. I can tell you that. And with that, the introductions are done. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices. Meanwhile, what do you think? Will she be a good little queen and do as she's told? Too early to tell, but I have a bad feeling. We should have a backup plan just in case. Boo for the fairer reign! That's a good triad, right? Triad? That's the wrong word. The path to victory. Let's learn a little bit more about Queen Sofia here. And also, let's welcome in the new Spy Master, you know? Because the other one, you know, yeah, lost her head previously, as you might remember. So, welcome in Spy Master Datura. And we have custom text too. Your Majesty, there have been many changes in recent days. You must settle the kingdom before it turns against you as a symbol of them. Oh, this is really good. This is really good, Morgrim. Ah, this is really good. There have been many changes. You're right. Ninth bless you, Your August Majesty. That is a relief to hear from you. Thank you. Thank you, Perlamare. Agrippa II was pretty famous for being fair, and it worked for him. Yeah. We'll see if that's the case here, too. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Morgan. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? So, who is... Let me introduce you to you, Queen Sofia. So, Queen Sofia, what do we know? As astutely pointed out by Morgrim in our mod chat earlier today, Sofia is from a family that would be considered heavy blood by coastal standards, but light blood by Eastern standards. So she's from a heavy blood-ish, heavyish blood family. So not the most renowned in that sense, but not the least renowned either. So kind of a compromise position. What is known, I would say, so she was introduced as a firebrand, as an eccentric firebrand, but also as a psalm writer, right? So a religious writer. I think she also has a scar, as you can see. So I think that she probably was a pretty quarrelsome duelist in her youth, right? In her like 20s or something. I think she got in many duels, and the main reasons why she got into duels was to either defend commoners or to confront some nobles on what she thought to be some disagreeable practices or ideals, right? So ideological duels, basically. She probably lost more than she won, I would say. I don't think she was a particularly good duelist, but the fighting spirit was there, right? And some of that also questionable, right? Like some of the fights that she picked were definitely questionable, as can be attested by her being defined as eccentric. And I think that at some point in her life, she realized that she was not that good with the sword, and so she moved to the pen, right? So she moved to fighting her fights by writing psalms. Critical psalms to support her opinions, right? So I think that's how she ended up being a stolen rider. She stabbed people with pants. Does this dynasty have a lesbian's favorite? I don't know. I don't know. I canon bits it all, yeah. So I think that's mostly... I think that's pretty much what we know so far. Sofia was for Bladesong. There's kind of some Bladesong reminiscence. She's a little bit reminiscent of Bladesong too. Right. After the Muppets and Kojima segments. Best lesbian character? Best lesbian's favorite? Yeah. So I think that's what we know so far of Sofia, right? And I think that her religiousness is definitely, like, she's definitely a religious individual, but sometimes it feels as if it was a religiousness out of convenience, right? Like, as if she leaned into it more after she gave up dueling than a proper calling. Yeah. And as for her ambition, right? What does she want to do? I think that she sees herself as a leader. I think that she sees herself as a leader. Zoya is probably still alive, yes. Morgrim, would you be so kind as to send me a message on Discord asking me about a note for the future. A note for the future, please. I'm gonna leave it as it is. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it cryptic like this. But I just got an idea for a future game, so... Yeah, add future game in which the East is included. Yeah, note for future game in which the East is included. And ask me what it is, so I can tell you after the stream. She sees herself as a leader. Well, I damn hope she does. She's literally the queen. I mean, that's not what I mean. That's not what I mean. Not much modding at all. Don't worry. Yeah. Yeah. Including an eastern region. What's so weird about the East? See you later, Vaughn. Come on. That's not the idea. That's not the idea. I'm not saying the idea out loud. Alright? That's not just a way for me to remember what I thought of. But anyway, let's move on. I think she sees herself as a leader of people, right? Not as a boss in a way, but as someone who is supposed to lead others. Lizanga. Okay, awesome. Awesome. Thank you, Morgan. So, and I think so military is precluded to me. I don't think she sees herself as an authoritarian individual. I don't think she's as humble as to just wanting to keep peace. Saint could be an option, right? Because she's a Salt Rider, She rose through the ranks of the Grandees via a fervor scheme. She made pacts with the Archbishop and the Church, but I don't think that's her main goal. I think she wants to lead people and to be appreciated by the kingdom. So that leaves either Mother of the Nation or the Architect of the New Golden Age. Mother of the Nation is something that particularly relates to peasants. And I don't think that that's what she wants. I think that she wants to be a leader to others, right? I think that she really thinks that her role as a southerner, is to lead others, be it commoners or nobles, right? I think that's her idea. And I think that in her mind, if she can successfully lead both commoners and nobles, that can lead to a new golden age. Exactly. Golden age would be to benefit all people. So I think that that's where she's gonna lean to. I have to be above them to lead them. That paternalistic view taken to a logical conclusion, to an encompassing view, right? It's definitely golden age. A lofty goal indeed. I suggest over the next few years, you focus on improving the kingdom's overall trade as much as possible, of course. So yeah, in her eyes, it's not just the commoners who need leading, and I have more notes on these, but also the nobles. Oh, look at that. We have an Amy and Alcazar's claimant here. Let me lead you, my people, by the hand. And what was I saying? Yeah, I think that, like, if you look at it like this, right? If you look at Sofia, it could seem like she's seen things in a way that is not very region-based, right? Because she's looking at all patricians and at all, all commoners and all nobles. But I think that it's very important that the stress is her role as a southerner is to lead everybody else, right? Like, she incarnates that. So she really takes her southern identity really seriously, to the point of generalizing it to the whole kingdom. So that's what we know of Queen Sofia, and then there's a little bit more. So, Avina of the North Wind of the Alcazar Dynasty, notorious Eastern silversmith, leans delicately on a podium, whispering carefully. My fellow counts, under the rule of Queen Zoya, we were on the cusp of restoring the days of Eastern glory, but we cannot return to those heights while the false Queen Sofia wears the crown. Counts of the East, what do you want to do here? Do you want to use sorcery and ask for the help of a wizard trying to raise authority? Do you want to use subterfuge trying to lower stability? Or do you want to use a blood ritual? Oh my god. Summon a demon and try to get the highest farming. How would these benefit the shareholders? We have no shareholders here. So what do you want to do? What do you want to do, my dear counts? How do you want to overthrow Queen Sofia? I'm gonna do a roll call here. Vaspir, Ephra, Bomb Viewer, Amy, Thrifty, Kitty Cathy, Skeleton Recognition, Astro, Null Arc, Hesperus, and Pale Ink. I invite you to vote right now. I'm gonna be counting down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Sorcery it is. Raise authority. The counts plan to make a bargain with the wizard. These immortal spellcasters seldom get involved in political squabbles, but perhaps if the queen was considered a threat to their autonomy, to advance their scheme, they must raise authority to 5 or more in 2 seasons. Alright. Then we have Verdad, of the Morgrim Moon lineage, celebrated desert pilgrim, stands bathed in sunshine, preaching calmly. Huh. Quite a few, I think, Monkel. I don't know. Praise be! Sofia now sits the throne and the Grandies are in charge, but the other regions will already be scheming to depose her. Do we stay loyal to the new queen or cut our losses and put me on the throne instead? Grandies of the South, what do you want to do here? Do you want to be a loyalist and try to help Queen Sofia? Do you want to try to start an uprising trying to raise the treasury? Or do you want to excommunicate the queen trying to lower stability? What is your plan? The queen is a she, I would say, null arc. Yeah, the Grandies haven't, exactly. She's also a demon. I don't think she is. Lurks wants to excommunicate the queen just because the queen has said, no, I'm gonna rule for the whole kingdom. Oh, verdad, okay. I don't think we know the verdad's pronouns. Solween, welcome back, and thank you for joining. How are you doing? Alright. Grandies, I think that's it. Yep. I think that's the majority. Loyalist it is. How you doing, Soulwind? Broke her word with the mafia, yeah. Loyalist. That settles it then. Glory to the queen and glory to the ninth god, but we can always change our minds. If Sofia ever gets out of line, we can take up arms and get rid of her the old-fashioned way. The Grandies' goal is to aid the queen by countering the other region's schemes as much as they can. Alright. But you can still rebel if you need to. And then we have Agrippa of the sparse corruption family. The most powerful and rich family in the kingdom. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, the arc continues. Getting over being sick, that's awesome, hell yeah. Speedy recovery. Ah. Sounds pretty corrupt, yep. Ah, God. Agrippa of the sparse corruption family, charismatic injured privateer, scribbled with a well-used quill on hardwood desk, speaking calmly. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of Queen Sofia. Something must be done. This Agrippa probably limps a little, I think is the word, right? Like, hobbles? No worries, Fiharpe. Yeah, Morgan is doing a great job with the backgrounds. I agree. Alright, let's go. Patricians of the coast, what do you want to do here to overthrow Queen Sofia? Do you want to try to find a doppelganger trying to lower your own defiance? Do you want to start a conspiracy trying to lower the treasury? Or do you want to spread corruption, just like Sparse Corruption said? Immediately, always super ready. Sparse Corruption, the first vote to go through. I guess situation means it can be either or, but no way to know until the next book. Oh, okay. I'm a person of habit. Yeah, I'm not surprised. So let's see here. I think this can still be tied. I'm gonna read out. I'm gonna do a roll call for the patricians. Sparse Corruption, Lemon Square, Dragon Pete, Honest Sweet, Shiny Quarks, Horizon, Bonkel, Kane, Electri, Marley, Marid, and Maito. If you haven't voted, vote now. I'm gonna count down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Alright, salutations to you. Not appreciating that kind of language there, clown. But that's very smart, null arc. Yeah, nobody would expect major corruption because Sparse is literally in the in the freaking name. Alright, let's go. The patricians plan to turn the throne into a commodity that can be bought and sold at will. First, they must ensure that the rule of law is crumbling. To advance their scheme, the patricians must lower authority to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Let's go. And we have an outraged elitist. Incredible, right? That from the Alcazar family, we have an outraged elitist who's very pissed at these recent developments for the commoners, right? That's quite interesting. Then we have a vocal sibling in Verdad, and then we have a bastard sea blessed in Agrippa. No, yeah, that tracks. Duelios, welcome in and thank you for joining. You are a grandee of the South. There you are. How you doing? Tracks with Amy's family, right? This is so perfect. That's very, very perfect. Privateer named Agrippa, bastard sea blessed. Probably a bastard offshoot of Agrippa the First sea favored. Probably, I would say. Makes sense with my boat racing prowess. See, it all makes sense. Glad to hear you're doing good, Duelius. Happy to have you with us tonight. Oh, all right. Oh, you're right, Morgrim. Yeah, you can figure it out. Laws of the land. Let's see what I cannot pick. Golden choice. Oh my god, I can pick golden choice. I can pick golden choice. This kind of thing wouldn't happen if Agrippa knew how to name children anything other than Agrippa. Yeah. Yeah, corruption tells you to take golden choice. You know, I'm actually kind of conflicted here between golden choice and iron choice. Oof. I'm actually kind of conflicted. I don't think so. I don't think that's the reasoning for your Harpe. The Genghis Genghis kind of sells that. Yeah, but I didn't do that kind of strategic thinking, no art. The thing is this. Queen Sofia thinks like that she's probably gonna have to affirm her authority, at least at the start of her reign. I need to think about this for 30 seconds here. I think it might be iron choice. I actually like. I tempted to do golden choice because I've basically never done this in this dynasty, and I know that people want that gold because they've been lacking it direly, desperately. Okay, this is a better way to think about it. I think so. That would be 400. No, that's not enough, right? Yeah. Narratively, it's a Bloodscale Dynasty. She's tipping the scales with golden choice. Nah, that's not it. That's not it. How does Sofia want her golden age to arrive? Through firm control or through financial support? Both is the answer. That's the thing. Both. I think she'll do Iron Choice. I think she'll do Iron Choice. Yep. I think she'll do Iron Choice. I would love to pick both, but I think she will do Iron Choice. Yeah, I know that Golden Choice would basically be a guarantee, but I think that she feels more than anything the need to be authoritative rather than, you know, leading people with by granting taxing rights. Yeah, does she want results or does she want results right? Exactly, and I think she wants results right. Yeah. Nasukin, welcome back. What was the big reason for Iron Choice over Golden Choice, if I may ask? She feels the need to be authoritative. That's it. She feels like she has some clear ideas on what she wants to do, and she feels like she needs the nobles to respect her. That's why. Like, that's part of who she is. And so it makes a lot of sense for her to try to be authoritative at the start. Oh my god, it is Saint Humber. Alright. Let's start with the prediction, right? What better way to start a reign than with a prediction? Electro the second, hello. Your Serene Highness, excellent news from beyond the sky. As Your Serene Highness knows, I'm an amateur astronomer. I have seen that a solar eclipse is on its way, visible from the coast. We must encourage the kingdom to gather beneath the dark sun and experience this once-in-a-lifetime event. By the 9th, nay! An eclipse is a warning from the 9th god, a sign that the kingdom has fallen to shadow. Mom, chill down. All the nobles start talking at once. Some are excited, some horrified, but all are very loud. So, what do we do here? Focus on holy protection against the eclipse, encourage visitors to the coast to witness the event, or focus on your land. I think I think we're actually gonna go for holy protection. Holy protection sounds reasonable. You never know. Cover all your bases. Cover all your bases here, and keep everybody safe. Mom, come on. We're doomed. Oh, this is so close. Oh my god. 10 to 9? 11 to 9? 12 to 9. Oh wow, the Grandy's actually swaying the vote here. Who's the one Grandy who doesn't want to... Of course it's Lurks. Of course it's the Pizza Mafia. 13-10. Yeah, it counts. 1 to Hell Faith. That's interesting. 13 to 10. If anybody has not voted and wants to vote now, this can still be tied. I'm gonna be counting down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and a 0. That's very interesting. Alright. Yeah, I don't think the Mafia likes me. Focus on holy protection against this eclipse. Folklore has few specifics about the sun going dark other than the usual "we're all going to die," so the patricians turn to church scripture for help. We hope they will find something before the eclipse occurs. That's great. Fantastic. Let's do Saint Ursina now. Shiny Quark's the 3rd. All I'm saying is every Grandy claims to have a saint in his ancestry. Your great-great-grandfather was probably Common Dullard. Oh, I love the dress. I freaking love the dress. Oh, that's a really good point, Amy. Shut your mouth, you hedge-born puzzleweed. His name was Saint Ochre. And he rescued a dozen children by leading them through the blaze of Ursan, according to my grandmother. Wait, is this all original? Oh my god! Holy crap! This is fantastic. What the hell is the Blaze of Ursan? I love it. This is fucking cool. Oh, you already did much of this chain? Oh my god, I'm so happy we got it then. Hell yeah. Saint Ochre, and he rescued a dozen children by leading them through the Blaze of Ursan, according to my grand... Oh my god, now I reckon if it's gonna be possible at all in the future to have chain event variants so that one of the variants is picked every time instead of the same one. Oh my god. This is fantastic. If you're so sure, how about a little wager? A bag of gold says your ancestor was no saint. You're on. What's all this? And what Patrician Shiny Course III is spreading damnable lies about my great-great-grandfather? If you really think he was a saint, then dig him up. Saints are incorruptible. Even after death, they don't decay. Very well, I request the council's permission to exhume my ancestor and prove this fool wrong. Yeah, of course, Morgan. So... you know what? I'm gonna say we should check the church records. And give the last word to the church, because they deserve it. Yeah. You know, who better than them to know? I know plenty of people who don't decay and they didn't even have to die. Ain't it kind of fucked up to dig up a body? I mean, it depends. A little bit. But if people really want to do it, we might have stopped them. I'm up for an unboxing. Paling. Sides with the church. Oh, this is close. 7 to 9. 7 to 9, everybody. 7 to 9. Counts if you have not voted. I see a few counts here. Counts if you want to vote. Vote now. 8 to 9. This can still be tied or changed. Counting down from 5. 4. 9 to 9. It's currently a tie. 3. 2. Vote now to break the tie. 1. And 0. It is a tie. And I think I'm gonna go with what I suggested initially. This was close. This is really close. Alright, Archbishop it is. 60%. And... church records can be muddled, Your Majesty, especially after times of turmoil. Do you mean a rebellion, maybe? But I'll do my best to check. What was the deceased man's name? Saint Ochre, surely you have a history of him somewhere. A few days later, the Archbishop emerges from his personal library, blinking in the light. Hell yeah, it's a success! I've uncovered some records of Saint Ochre, a minor saint, the patron of ruin and decay. Ha! Praise be, I was right! Fine, take your money. But who cares if he was a saint? Nobody's ever heard of him. Randy, Clown Emperor Supreme, yelps in outrage before turning and stalking out of the council hall. Look at that! Look at that! Ah, it's alright, Morgan. It's not ruin and decay? What is it? These Southerners, so highly strung. I guess we're gonna see it in the future, right? Yeah, 1 bag of gold is 300 gold. I'll look it up, okay. Sparse corruption the second again. wanting to spend money here. It's incredible, right, Lurks? Do you want to see if this is fixed? I don't know, let me think. Let me think if she would go for it. Your August Majesty, I have a brilliant idea. Why don't you hold a battle royale to choose your honor guard? If you let us host it in the coast, I'll even pay for it. The spectacle will boost our economy massively, and of course I'm confident the coastal gladiators will win. Your Majesty, this is pointless. Why don't you just choose your honor guard and have done with it? Oh, yeah, by the way, welcome in Marshal Roana. Yeah, we have a battle-done Marshal. Indeed. Once again, this is the work of Vaspir. This is fucking awesome. Yeah, this one is fucking awesome. She broke her vow of silence. Maybe this is the head of the nuns. You know? What's it called? What's the title called? The Abbess, right? Yeah, or this is a different order. Former Battleland Marshal Agrippa III's honor guard were Battlelands. Is Ryan a traitor who joined the rebels? Oh my god. This is good. But I like the idea of this being a different order, right? With all the holy orders that we have in the south. So would Queen Sofia do that? Why can't I hold all this lore? Do we want to see if it's fixed? Yeah, worst case scenario, we're just gonna have to quickly restart. But we have some ads coming up, so we can do that during the ads. I say we don't check. Of course you say we don't check, because you don't want to spend money. Or would Sofia pick an honor guard? Oh, that's cool, Bunko. That's cool to know. Because I'm also thinking that Sofia might get some... Yeah, I don't know. I think she might do this. I think she might do this. Yeah, let's appease the patricians except for sparse corruption. Yeah, let's try this. Marvelous, I'll begin organizing the event at once. Yeah, I mean, you're the one that doesn't feel appeased. A week later, you receive word that Battle Royale is due to begin. Held, of course, in the coastal arena, you travel down to spectate along with a horde of murder fans from across the kingdom. Welcome one and all. Today's competitors are Eastern Knights of the Order of the Drowned Rose, champion gladiators from the coastal arena, and the grandest Battlelands from the Sisterhood of Steel. Who will you support? Of course, the Battlelands. I think your coastal gladiators will surprise you. 40%. Let's do this. The bell rings, the Battlelands leap forward, her sword flashing, the gladiator deflects with his shield, granting with the effort. The gladiator backs away, straight into the range of the knight's sword. She swings, a flash of gleaming steel, but he somehow dodges, leaving a thin red scar across his torso. The three fighters dart back and forth, almost too fast for your eye to follow. Once, twice, a blade finds its mark, blood sprays, and finally, someone stands victorious. It's the coastal gladiator doing some kind of obscene victory dance. His opponents lie dead at his feet. Oh my god. Oh, we have some ads. Okay. Holy crap. It is the gladiators. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, corruption. So sorry. Holy moly. I'm gonna be waiting here. I'm gonna be waiting for the ad to run its course. And then we're gonna continue. So wait, it was supposed to bug before this moment, right? Is that correct? Or was the bug after this? I don't remember. Yes, so it was supposed to bug before this. Huh, interesting. Interesting. Well, then it's solved. It's confirmed. Hell yeah. Why blame the monarch? Blame the wizard? Speak a fight with someone who rewrites the world. Yeah, it's all the wizard's fault for fixing the problem. The bug was caused by you fixing a different bug? Wait, what? Which bug was it? God damn it. See, it's the wizard. It's always the wizard's fault. Yeah, you gotta blame the wizard. Yeah, you kill one bug, 2 more spawn. It's like a hydra, you know? The one we're about to get where Sparse won't show up in the next line of dialogue. I mean, Sparse is outraged, so that makes sense. Alright. That's pretty funny. So instead of not showing up, you just entirely prevented the whole event line. That's pretty good. All right. I think we should be done. I think we should be done with ads. So, welcome back, everybody. As you can see, the gladiators, the coastal gladiators, just won the Honor Guard Battle Royale. Marvelous! I told you. Looks like you have a new Honor Guard, Your Stephen Highness. Haha. Yeah, this would be sparse corruption. With that, the battle royale is over. Everyone agrees that it was a fine day out for those who survived, and the coastal army attracts a wave of new recruits. Oh, I didn't even remember that was a thing. Okay. Alright, let's go. Oh, we have an auction. Auction time, everybody. Auction time. You know what to do here. Let's start this in 3, 2, 1. Ding ding! Exclamation mark fund followed by the letter of the building you want to fund, followed by the amount of money you want to spend. You can raise authority with A, lower faith for the counts with B, raise farming for the grandees with C, lower trade for the grandees with D, raise faith for the patricians with E, and lower authority with F. What do you want to do? The wise jester, of course, you always can. How you doing? Just wait for the auction to run, to be over though, please. 20 seconds left, because otherwise it's gonna be real hard to read your message. Never mind. Can you post it again? 10 seconds left after the thing, please. 5 seconds left. Spend your money now, spend your money now, spend your money now, spend your money now. And we're done. So, what passed? Oh, look at that. Oh, Ephra. And others. Wait, what? Ephra? Hindering the counts and helping the patricians. Well, that's interesting. For building a theater. And Swede spending almost all of his money to build a cathedral in the south. Someone still believes in faith. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, Ephra loves his theaters. But, you know, looks like the counts probably don't love Ephra. That's true. That's true, Amy. Finding a spouse, rumors of danger, the saint of decay. Alright. Let me see what our bard said. To make no mistake is not in the power of a person, but from their errors and mistakes, the wise and good learn wisdom for the future. Those are some wise words. Thank you, the wise jester. Thank you. That's some good stuff. Much appreciated. Alright. I have a certain reason to build theaters. You want to kill the honor guard? Yeah, I know. No worries, Morgan. So, I would say... let us start with finding a spouse. Your Majesty, it's important you find a spouse sooner rather than later. I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What is your preference, men, women, or do you not mind? Well, I think you all know what I'm gonna do here. It's absolutely women. Thank you, Your Majesty. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. It's an easy enough decision. You'll marry into the grandees, as we agreed before you took the throne, right? Right? Of course. Yeah, that's a good point, Amy. Kaji fan service is just making 75% of the Queen's lesbians. And I'm the fan being service? Yeah, all of you are. So let's start with rumors of danger here. Your Serene Highness, I'm afraid we learned nothing from scripture about the eclipse. Heathens! We searched through our most ancient monasteries and discovered a book describing the time when the sun went dark. And then? Servants of the evil seventh god broke through while darkness fell, and took possession of the one who predicted the eclipse. And now this here in question is none other than Lord Patrician Electory II. That's just some old book. I'm not any sort of demon. Not yet. Your Highness, the scripture describes how the demons will use Electory II to bring havoc to our realm. We must protect the kingdom. Oh shit. Oh shit. Demon-in-law. So did Gary... How did the trial end? Huh? Trial haven't ended yet. Does it? How does it look like? Does it look like Gary might leave the trial safe and sound? Huh. Warplotus, welcome back. How you doing? I think that Sofia would do... Oh god, executing... I think she'd go with rallying priests for protection. Again, leaning into the church, right? Giving them a chance. Giving them a chance to prove themselves here. Yeah, priests would be most effective, right? Is Gary heavy-blooded? Not at all. Not at all. Cue Vaspir voting C immediately. Yeah, there you go. Is Gary heavy-blooded? Nope. Okay, well, let's kill him. I love this. I love this. Yeah, Sophia's medium is heavyish blood. Alright, some patricians say that this isn't worth worrying about. Cool. Looks like B might be winning. I'm gonna be counting down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 and 0. Yeah, that's interesting, right, Amy? Yeah. Alright. Fervent priests of the ninth god flock to the coast to draw the faithful closer, hoping to ward off the eclipse demons. Some nobles claim that the archbishop is gathering as much power as the crown. The kingdom waits in anticipation of the solar event. Alright. Well, this is gonna be interesting. I hope it doesn't go to shit. Your Highness, my ancestor Saint Ochre has been unjustly forgotten by history. I propose we erect a shrine in his honor. As an incorruptible saint, an appropriate place for the shrine would be within the necropolis. Of course, we'd need to hire some adventurers to clear out the ghouls. Your Majesty, building a shrine in the necropolis is far too risky, and nobody would visit anyway. Why can't we build somewhere safer? Nonsense! We must honor my ancestor properly! My dude. My dude. My dude. Do we really feel the need? I mean, god damn it. I'm gonna have to spend money on this, am I not? Ah. Unboxing. When did this unboxing thing start? I mean, it is a real saint. Yes, we are sure. We had records. Yeah, just use the candied fruit, exactly. So I think I think that Queen Sofia is going to stop the unboxing and leave the nobles to decide whether a shrine is needed or not. I think she leans slightly towards the building of the small shrine, but it's up to the nobles. Yeah, I don't think that she feels the need to investigate the sainthood. Might as well spend some money. I'm really curious to see how people are gonna vote on this. Like, this is partly because of what the queen thinks, and partly because of what the queen wanting to see how the nobles are split on this. And the answer seems to be pretty evenly. Honestly, I'm going B just to make tax season spicy. Are we frogging? Are we froggings? We're frogging? Frog people have returned? I see nothing. There's no frogging on my end, so this is absolutely Twitch. This is 100% Twitch. Still frogging? Seems fine? Okay. If still frogging, refresh. Okay. Red Duza, welcome back! Thank you for joining, how you doing? It's been a while since I've seen you around. Seems fine? Okay. Then let's continue. It's a tie? Also, 1 grand. Of course, it's lurks. 13 to 12. Oh my god. Red Dusa coming in and breaking the tie. If anybody else has not voted, you're very welcome, Red Dusa. Okay, frogs are gone. The vote is currently 13 to 12. So, if you wanted to tie it again or break it, this is the time to vote. I'm gonna count down from 5. It's a tie again. 4, 3, 2. If you vote now, you can break the tie. 1 and 0. Alright, let's take a look. Let's take a look at how people have voted. So the patricians are pretty much split, right? Based on their faith. The Grandees want to. This is so party lines. Look at that. The grandees want to build the shrine, and the counts don't. Oh, now you put me in a difficult position, Morgrim. Yeah. No need to build anything in honor of this forgotten saint. You're prouder than that, of that. Ha. Yeah, there you are. Also, I just noticed your claimant looks a lot like you, Amy. I think Sofia might appease the church here and build the shrine. Even though that's gonna be tough, right? Because that ends me at 550. Ah, this is gonna be real tough. And I have to pay 700. Or we gotta go bankrupt right away. Yeah. Well, that's how it goes. Actually, this is a very defining moment. This is a very, very defining moment. Because I think that this is Sofia. Like, A would be appeasing the church. And C would be the practical vote. Of realizing that the treasury is not really doing well. And trying to benefit the kingdom. So where does her allegiance to the church fall? Is the question, right? Like, is she willing to help the church regardless of how much that damages the kingdom or not? Yeah, exactly. B is for the church and C is for the kingdom. If you think about it. B, like, going C could be construed as her kind of breaking a pact in a way, right? Like, she promised to help the church, but that's not entirely true, because the exact way in which she would have to help the church haven't been established, right? So she could say, yeah, I'm gonna help you in 4 events out of 6, and that's enough, and it's not like it can be contested. Yeah. And at the same time, the church didn't uphold their end of the deal during the rebellion. They didn't manage to help really much, right? Yeah, but I don't do the kind of calculation, Warp Lotus. I don't try to win here. No, definitely doesn't take that into consideration, Dragonpit. Oh, that's a good point, Timmy. So where is her allegiance? To the kingdom or to the church? Blindly to the church? Or to the kingdom? Let me look at my traits here. There's a little bit of conflict, but I think that it's actually gonna be C. I think that it's actually gonna be C. Hi Anna, welcome in. I think it's going to be C. I think this is where she draws a line, right? And she's like, no, I won't help the church if that means endangering the financial stability of the kingdom. Yeah. You know, like, highly valuable or not, I think that's where she draws the line. I think she's willing to plant her feet and say no, if that could lead to the kingdom being damaged. I think she has that sense of responsibility. By the 9th, no, there must be a way. I won't let St. Talker be forgotten. Oh no. Oh no, I went for the thing you actually were more excited, most excited about, Mortrim. Well. Scheme time! Scheme time. In these, Countess Kitty Cathy stands on the ramparts of her castle, watching the flock of bats pass before the moon. Very poetic. Any luck finding a wizard to aid our cause? Oh my god, look at the cuties. The cuties of the kingdom unite! No, I'm afraid not. Queen Sofia is weak, and the wizards are satisfied that they needn't worry about royal meddling in their affairs. Blood and stars, we must try harder. The counts aim to raise authority to 5 or more. The cutest schemers ever. Well, Fierharpe, you're 100% right. Yeah, no, definitely not Bunkle. So, oh my god, and the patricians get even richer. So here, let's start with controversial decisions. So we have to bribe counts in season 1 because of the law that we currently have active. Of the edict, rather. So we have financial support East, and we have to bribe the East. The nobles need to be guided, and that also means helping them redistribute richness. So the patricians will be heavy taxed. Because comparatively, they are definitely richer than the other 2 regions. Yeah, and also we have a new treasurer, exactly. So, definitely this. She would love to help the Grandees too, but same reasoning as before, right? This would endanger the kingdom's financial stability, so that'll have to wait. That'll have to wait. And we confirm this tax. Yes. Queen Sofia, very decisive ideas on how to handle things. The pillar of the community. So, what do we have here? We have... Oh no, not the grave robber. Yes, Pars is already planning a rebellion. Your Majesty, Grandee Clown Emperor Supreme stands accused of desecrating holy ground. Explain. He broke into the necropolis in the dead of night. One of the Great Keepers caught him fighting off ghouls in his family mausoleum. I was trying to dig up my great-great-grandfather so I could prove he was a saint. Dude, I specifically put a veto on that. I specifically put a veto on that. I'm gonna throw you in the dungeon. If I hadn't put a specific veto on that, I would just send you on a pilgrimage. I'm just gonna throw you in a dungeon. Because I specifically put a veto on that. Time to box him. Yeah, exactly. Throw him in the dungeon. Or then a Zukin option. Dude, I told you not to do one thing, and you do exactly that thing, you deserve to be boxed. Absolutely boxing time here. Like one thing, you had one job. Not to dig up the freaking body. And what do? You dig up the freaking body. Is this Eden? No. We're not in Eden. Not Eden Garden here. No funny zombie. No. No funny zombie. To the dungeon with you. To the dungeon with you. God damn it. Thank you. Thank you, dear counselors. Council members, for being reasonable here. I appreciate that. Who's that? Etorvastating! Welcome in, thank you for the follow. Happy to have you with us tonight. Feel free to join at any point in time. Dear council members, appreciate this. But this is going back on a vow? What do you mean? Oh, okay. Yeah, most of the voters are counts, you're right. That's quite interesting. Let's go. No, you can't lock me away. I was just defending my family honor. No! The Palace Watch hoist up Grandy Clown Emperor Supreme by his armpits and drag him away. This harsh response cements the sanctity of the church, but riots break out in the south. Grandy Clown Emperor Supreme was popular amongst the common folk. I know, but, you know, some guiding is necessary. You can just join by typing !join, followed by your pronouns at or stating. This is a Twitch run game, not a party mode game. So just type !join, followed by your pronouns, and you're going to be assigned to one of the regions. And if you have any other questions, feel free to ask them in chat, and people are going to be more than happy to help you. Risk player, you have 900 gold. 900 gold, my friend. I need to sneeze. There you go. So, a pillar of the community. Marid the Second, hey! Your August Majesty, I regret to have to bring this matter to you, but there's no other way. Wait, did I not mute myself when I sneezed? Sorry, if that was the case. I usually mute myself. I did? Okay, thank God. Thank God, okay. Your August Majesty, I regret to have to bring this matter to you, but there's no other way. Tell me all, Leo. The council? I need to sneeze again. We 100% back you putting down your foot when needed. Well, I appreciate that. We've been tracking a coastal criminal who's wanted in conjunction with a number of high-profile incidents back home. We thought she'd slipped the net into it recently when we discovered that she fled into the east a number of years ago. But the council are refusing to let us investigate further. Oh, who is this? We don't know her real name, but the citizens call her Backstab Alley. That's a good name. She's lied, cheated, and murdered her way halfway across the coast. Wait a moment, are you talking about Merry Old Ellie? She's a pillar of the community back in Rudgrad. She arrived a few years ago from the coast and used her wealth to invest in local businesses and set up an orphanage. Everyone loves her. Surely you jest, Merry Old Ellie? This woman is a bloodthirsty criminal and must be punished. Well... Well... I kind of feel... Oh... It's either A or C for me. Yeah, is it A? Or is it the Queen's Justice? You know? It's either A or the Queen's Justice. I think she would take things into her own hands. Yeah, I think so. I think so. I think so. Because, like, she really wants to be that leader, right? That guiding figure. So I don't think that she would give... How do you say that? Oh god, I can only think in Italian now for some reason. My English has disappeared from my brain. Okay. Refer? No. Delegate? Yeah, delegate the decision to the nobles. I need to sneeze and blow my nose. Give me a second. Alright. I might be allergic to something here. Maybe to justice. I might be allergic to justice. Surprising among surprises? Huh. There you go. Hey, Torvastating. Welcome in and thank you for joining. You are Grandy. There you are. Alright. Summon her to the capital. When Backstab Ellis arrives in the capital, she looks like any other sweet old lady, the sort of woman who gives local children candies against their parents' wishes. How can I help you, dearie? I've seen it up. How do you plead to know Patricia Maury II's accusations? Oh dear, I'm afraid Maury II must have me mistaken for someone else. I swear by every god there is, your august majesty, I've never pillaged anything but my pantry. Why do you have the same name as this outlaw? Oh well, there's lots of people from the coast called Ellie. It's a very common name. Even my mother was called Ellie. Wrong line, Ellie, yeah. Would Sofia keep investigating? I think so. I think Sofia would be thorough here. Like, I remember how this goes, right? If you keep questioning. And I think that Sofia would be a thorough investigator. What did you do when you were younger? I worked in the mines, I did. It was long hours, back-breaking work. Taught me humility, dude. Why did you move to the east? I always liked it there. The people are so delightfully... different. And they love orphans, just like me. There you go. There you go. Yeah, right? It's incredible that I remember a single freaking event. Have I mentioned that I love orphans? They remind me of myself. I was an orphan for as long as I can remember. Yeah, there you go. You were an orphan since birth, but you know your mother's name? Suddenly Ellie's face shifts. She adjusts her posture, standing up straighter, and stares you right in the eyes. Alright, you got me. I'm Backstab Ellie, but I'm reformed now, see? Ask the orphans. Do you think your good deeds wash out the bad? Oh, this is actually a very decisive moment. For Queen Sofia, I think. I hope so, your esteemed highness, or else I wouldn't have done him. It's all much of a muchness, really, though, ain't it? I've already admitted I'm the one Mari II was looking for, that pompous idiot. So what are you going to do to me? Holy shit. So this is a decision. Crystal, welcome back and thank you for joining. Exactly. Like, so... This is a decision for Sofia between... Oh, God. So do we believe that a crime must be cleansed no matter what? Right? Like that it deserves a punishment no matter what? Or do we believe that if the good outweighs the bad, then you escape punishment? What is Sofia's moral code here? Like, where does she fall? Oh shit. Yeah, right, this is interesting. Big moves from Sofia, claimed the throne by being complicit in violence last name. Yeah. However, she stated she only did the good acts to outweigh the bad. Oh, that's a very good point. That is a very good point. That's a freaking amazing point. Oh. Yeah, if you believe that, it really feels like she wasn't really sincere about it. Oh. Yeah, you're right. Like, she was hiding her deeds, right? She wasn't like, yeah, I did it, but look at what I did after. It was like, no, that's not me. Coscienza sporca. How do you say it? See, I'm thinking in Italian. I don't know why. How's that in English? Coscienza sporca. A dirty conscience. Yeah, there you go. That's what this feels like to me. Yeah, I don't think that this counts as fixing. She's trying to play it nice, I think. Yeah. And I think that means that we're gonna hand her over to the patricians, right? Like, the patricians were asking her to... were asking us to extradite her, right? Is that so? So this means letting her be judged in the coast. Is that correct? Right? Like, if I do this, she's safe. If I do this, she's judged in the coast. Is that correct? Just to make sure that I don't pick the wrong thing. Yeah, okay. Then I think that Sofia is gonna hand her over to the patricians. My humblest thanks, Your Esteemed Highness, though I'm not sure why we couldn't have just done it this way to begin with. At least carted off to the coast to face justice there. Now that you've seen through her facade, everyone agrees that you made the right decision. Okay. There you go. That's pretty good. I remember beheading her a bunch of times, so I actually didn't remember what happened in that case. Yeah, she's probably dead. Hi Anna, thank you for waiting for the end of the event. But there you are, with your nice pointy wizard hat. Leo is killing her for sure. Yeah, I had no doubt. Yeah, we just started. I mean, this is like third season or something. Eligible options. Let's go. I found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young woman from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Yes, I know. Let's see them. This is Marcella, the eldest daughter of the Eastern Pale Ink Dynasty. She's a good-looking one, huh? And not a bad word is said about her. Everyone likes her. Okay. She's lost half the family fortune in the gambling halls, unfortunately. She got in some trouble with the Inquisition a while ago, but it didn't come to anything. Don't see what all the fuss is about, personally. Nope. Wait, what was the family? What was the family here? Then we have from the coast, Herona, the wealthy heiress to Lord Patrician Battle of Canas. Oh, Link, thank you. From Lord Patrician Battle of Canas Estate. She spends most of her time in the solitude of her villa, so I know little about her. Okay. That's it? I like Heracles. I like the sound of her. And finally from the south, Palafina, or Seraphina, the eldest daughter of the Crystal lineage. She's reputed to have an ego the size of the sun, but there's nothing wrong with confidence, right? Like men in the south, she claims to put her faith in the ninth god above all worldly concerns, and she's got grand plans by all account. She wants to change the world. Well... Not bad at all. Not bad at all. I want to see Herona. Herona's just... Battle of Cannae, which is Gilder, right? For the bankers. Yeah. And Seraphina. Ego the size of the sun. Put her faith. Okay, that's much better, Clown Emperor Supreme. And the profane fellow from earlier, welcome back. You actually came up in an event, I don't know if you saw that. In which you tried to dig up one of your ancestors, and you ended up dead in the dungeon. I don't think I want the Eastern Gambler, no. And I don't think I want the Southern either, for 2 reasons. Reason number 1, it feels like a strong personality. Reason number 2, it could feel like Southern favoritism. And I think that Queen Sofia is a much savvier political player. You know? I think that Sofia wants to play her cards well, cement some sort of an alliance with the coast that came up during the rebellion, and also put a weak personality next to her so she doesn't have to handle a strong personality. Could have just warned me about the cursing thing? Well, I did. I did with a timeout. You know, it's really hard to gauge what people are like when you're streaming Clown Emperor Supreme. So if the first thing that somebody says is something that I find unpleasant, It's much easier for me to just play it safe and time them out for 10 minutes. If they're really interested, like you are, they're gonna come back and be nice people. If they don't care, just gonna fuck off, and I'm gonna be rid of a problem without much thinking, you know? Like, put yourself in my shoes. Why did you have to send the gambler? Husgiller of the Coast, humble origin as bankers, but Hurones themselves quite heavy blood, being descended from prestigious eastern bloodlines. Yeah. I think it's going to be Herona. Yeah, I think it's going to be Herona. I'll make the arrangements. All right. Yeah, let's go. This means that once you become an entrenched part of the community, you can damn well curse within reason. Yeah, exactly. Within reason, though. Within reason. Alright. In the dingy seaside tavern, two patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. Blood, ashes, damnation. Sea and storm take us all. Whatever is the matter. Oh, Bonkle is... And Marley? Oh my god. I offered cash to a palace official and he acted like I was trying to give him head lies. It doesn't surprise me, the Queen's authority is quite respected. You're lucky he didn't turn you over to the Watch. So there's no room for some good old-fashioned bribery? What is the world coming to? The patrician's aim is to lower authority to 4 or less. It's really interesting that the way things played out, we managed to avoid the Count scheme in round 1 and the patrician scheme in round 2. In the east, Countess Kitty Cathy stands on the ramparts of her castle, watching a flock of bats pass before the moon. Suddenly the bats swirl down and begin to merge, coalescing into a black-clad figure. Suitably dramatic, I trust. Now, why did you want to meet me? If this isn't good, I'll give you a case of boils so hideous, it'll make your own mother disown you. Oh shit. I thought we might have a common goal. Queen has been overstepping her bounds recently, hasn't she? Well, the Queen's Watch did order quarantine recently. Killed off a highly unique strain that I would have enjoyed watching sweep the populace. Fine, I'll help, if you take care of the bees for me. Did you say bees? Yes, on this plane they're simple insects. But in the apiary, the world of dreams and magic, they're powerful and intelligent, call themselves the dreams of being. They have an innate fondness for royalty and sometimes protect monarchs from magical interference. But they won't harm non-magical folk beyond the occasional sting, so you can deal with them. For the next stage of their scheme, the counts must lower all regions' combined farming to 14 or less in 4 seasons. Jesus Christ. That's gonna be tough. Royal gamble that I cannot pick. Ah. Well, I think we're gonna just keep this. Yeah, we got bees all over the place. The eclipse, the royal wedding, and the crystal pox. Look at that. Look at that. What a triplet of events. Well, you know what? Let's do the royal wedding first so we can have something happy. So we do the royal wedding, then the eclipse, and then the crystal pox. So the wedding is probably on the day of the eclipse. Right? Your wedding to Herona is naturally the talk of the kingdom. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Herona at your side. Do you take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife? Yes, I do. Then I pronounce you queen and wife. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. Your new wife, Haruna, turns bright red every time a toast is called in her honor. By the time you find yourself alone with Haruna, it's past midnight, and you've never felt more tired. Hello? This is awkward, isn't it? I'm sorry. You both lapse into strained silence. Haruna gulps back her wine. Yeah, I can see you need some space right now. Yes, I think that would be good. Thank you, sorry. You head to the spare bedchamber, leaving Haruna alone. She will open up to you eventually, right? Well, hopefully? Hopefully? So, meanwhile, in the coast... In the capital, the solar eclipse does little except make the day a little grey. But in the coast, it's a different story. Yeah, she's pretty adorable, I agree. Yours, Ruined Highness. I hardly escaped alive. Please, you must help us. Oh, sorry, Gary. I guess the trial is not gonna end. You look awfully familiar. Yes, I have my father's eyes. What happened to him was terrible. As the sun went dark, he changed into a monstrous demon creature, a reptile as tall as a building. He beat the heads off his servants, and more demons erupted from their corpses. We fled to churches for safety and barred the windows against the beasts. 9th priests are working tirelessly, praying for aid. But they grow weary. They can't last forever. Yeah, just as I feared. We are forsaken. What if they spread across the kingdom? Oh shit. Well, we're not gonna learn to live with the demons. That's out of the question, my friends. That's out of the question. Leave out candied fruits. That's for ghosts, not demons. So what do we do here? Appease the demons with animal sacrifices or destroy the demons with the power of the Night God? I think Sofia would try to use the power of the Night God here. But either option is fine, I would say. Lizard Gary. You know, that would be a good way to end the trial. With Gary just becoming a freaking demon. Oh, look at that. The Grannies are really voting to destroy the demons with the power of the Night God, but the other two regions are like, nope. No, we're not gonna risk it. Wow. That's insane. And we even have some Grandies voting outside of party lines. Wow. Alright. 16 to 11. I'm gonna count down from 5 here, just to make sure. Because this might still be tied. So if you have not voted, vote now. Countdown from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Alright, let's go. Appease the demons with animal sacrifices. It's a success! Not everyone is happy to donate their valuable livestock to the cause, but you make it very clear there is to be no argument. Smoldering animal corpses are piled high all across the coast, and the demons eagerly eat their fill before retreating back to the Seven Hells. You can only hope they're satisfied. I'm not super happy about it, but it worked. Meanwhile, coastal peasants scrabble for protected charms of dubious value. Many turn to worshipping the sun and avoid going out at night, since the dark sun was responsible for these horrors. Well, that's bad. It's really bad. Not happy about it. We might have to help the church for something with something else in the future. Yeah, Amy, I do remember. Let's deal with the pox now. Your Grace, I bring dark words. An outbreak of crystal pox is ravaging the east. Thank you, Vaspir. How many dead? Yeah, I used my veto, yeah. Whole villages have succumbed. The disease is terribly virulent. Your Majesty, if I may make a suggestion, Cuponia, you have just been hired, and this is the first thing you do? Cuponia, I'm sorry to say, but if we survive to this reign, you're fired. You're fucking fired. Victims of crystal pox are only infectious at the boil stage. Once they are fully covered in crystals, they no longer spread the disease. Indeed, the pox crystals can be harvested and used in jewelry. If we allow the pox to spread, we could make money in the east. By the blood of the dead woman, that is heartless, even for you. The only way to fight the pox is to close the roads and shut down all trade until the wave subsides. Is that what you want? For the east to lose money? I mean, what can you do? That's pretty messed up, yeah. So I'm saying freaking quarantine the east to prevent further spread. We're gonna help the east in a different way. But yeah, I think that's the only reasonable thing to do for the kingdom. Here I go exploiting peasants again. Yeah. Are you gonna? Yeah, I was just gonna say, are you gonna vote A, Amy? Yep, indeed. Here is where we see where the horrible counts are and where sparse corruption is too. Look at that. Nasukin, Skeleton Recognition, Vaspir, Amy, all the usual suspects, and sparse corruption. This is pretty good. Who else is here? Null Arc. All the counts basically, except for Paylink and Ephra. Ephra is you know, kind-hearted. Yeah, nobody's surprised that Sparse is in this camp here. I'm not horrible. I'm trying to get my money back. Well, that's called being horrible. You're richer than the whole South put together. Multiple times. Blockades are placed in the roads leading in and out of the east. Nobody goes in or out. For a month, the crystal pox ravages the countryside. When the blockades are lifted, many fields lie fallow with no farmers left to tend them. Eastern villages are dotted with the gleaming statues of the afflicted. But thanks to the council's quick thinking, the disease doesn't spread beyond the east's borders. Once the roads reopen, the counts harvest gemstones for the quarantine dead and sell them at a tidy profit. My dear council, good job. Good job with that. I really appreciate your dedication to the stability of the kingdom. That's very nice of you. That is honorable and well thought. And I'm not going to mention the dissidents. Deep in the back rooms of the royal palace, the southern grandees are poring over secret letters and scribbled diagrams. The queen didn't marry Serafina, but at least she married someone. Now she just needs to get on with finding an heir. We've got to keep up our efforts. Queen Sofia isn't going anywhere on our watch. The grandees must continue to aid the queen by countering the other region's schemes. Alright. And there we go. Schemes seem to be kind of halted so far. That's good. That's good. And Dark Wolf is welcoming. Happy to see you. A City in Flames. That's an interesting title for an event. Helping Hand and Hordling Attack. Alright, we have an event for each region. But I think that ads are about to play. Yeah, ads are playing. There you go. Dark Wolf is no worries. So, I'm going to be taking a 3-minute break because I really need to use the restroom and I need to refill my water. And then we're going to be back and continuing the game, alright? So, take a break yourself if you need to. Stretch your legs, go grab a drink, a snack, use the restroom yourselves. Use one of those toilets that you grabbed at the start of the stream, and I'll see you in about 2 minutes. And then we're going to continue, alright? See you in 2 minutes. And welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out with me in this second to last episode of the Bloodscale Dynasty. It took me a moment longer because I had to pet little Molotov a little bit. She just looked at me, started wagging her little tail, and I was like, "Oh, okay, I'm gonna pet you a little." So, where were we here? Let's move from nice, lovely, cuddly moments with pets to cities in flames and hordeling attacks. Let us begin with the hordeling attack indeed, I would say. Red Duza, hello. Oh, we have a cute Randy here. Your Highness, I'm ruined. Hordelings have occupied my vineyard and driven my staff away. Why can't your fellow Grandies help out? My plight is of no interest to them. Well, I will assemble the council then. Thank you, Lurks. Ninth bless you, Your Highness. Yeah, thank you. That's a necessary clarification. Burn the vineyard? No. Hire an adventure for the guild to... Oh, God. You know what? You should help each other. Strong army of the Grandies into sending military help with Iron Choice? Not a bad idea. Right? Like, show solidarity, y'all. What are you doing? What the hell are you doing? Like, wouldn't you want your fellow Grandies to help? If it was you whose vineyard had been attacked? Huh. Solidarity in this kingdom? Yes! Absolutely. Absolutely. That's what this kingdom is lacking. This kingdom is direly lacking solidarity, and that's why it's fallen into ill times. Jesus. Look at the patricians. You're like, nope. Burn the thing. Burn the thing down. 12 to 8. This is actually still tiebleable. So I'm gonna give it a few more seconds. Patricians haven't... not many patricians have voted. So if you... want... Wait. Attervastating. What region are you? Oh, you're a Grandie. Yeah, if you wouldn't mind Attervastating, it is customary in the King of the Castle community to change your chat name to the color of your region to help people understand where you are. You don't have to do it, but you know it helps us understand in which region you belong. So yeah. All right, I'm gonna count down from 5 here. If you have not voted, vote now to either tie or not. Counting down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Let's go. Wait a second. Something happened there. Hey, Zalkadar. Welcome in. And thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. That's much, much, much appreciated. Thank you for gifting 5 subs to Ghost Tyke, Manager Maid, Noel Ark, Waper, and Dragon Pete. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Hope you're having a good time here. Feel free to join us at any point in time if you so wish. Thank you so much. Yeah, Maharid has a competitor. Thank you, truly. Thank you for your kindness, Zokadar. Hope you're well. So let's go. Let's go. Voice cracking. Burn the vineyard with hordelings inside. Jesus. No, that vineyard is my livelihood. But a holding infestation is no single person's problem. If they were to spread, they could ruin homes and businesses across the south. Vineyard and half the hillside with it is lit up like the sun. Unfortunately, the summer weather causes the fire to spread, creating a blaze that consumes a few farms in the process. Oh, that's pretty bad. Jesus, you are poor as fuck now. I'm so sorry. Once Grandy Reduce's wealth goes up in smoke, it's not long before they've turned to begging on the streets of Jacinta. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help you, I swear. Oh, Haruna. Sofia, I had something I wanted to ask of you. What can I do for you? As you surely know, I run a very successful jewelers guild back home in the coast. I didn't know, but okay. But the current laws are a little restrictive for my trade. Lots of tariffs and regulations, you know how it is. Oh, so maybe you could push for some changes in the council, eliminate some of the import duties on attaché jewels, perhaps? You want me to give the coast preferential treatment? I think it's only fair, the other regions just can't compete with us in jewelry trade anyway. Well, I'll assemble the council. Well, that wouldn't be bad. That wouldn't be bad at all. You know, I think this could benefit the kingdom. Reduce import taxes on gemstones from Atesh. Would we do that though? Would she do that? Yeah, bold question to ask Sofia. I don't like even regions preferential treatment Bloodscale, exactly. I mean, it's not that she doesn't like giving preferential treatment. It's more that she wants to make sure that if she does, she then can give to the others as well, right? And like, it feels to me like she knows that she is making some of the coastal nobles mad because she is redistributing some wealth. And so it feels to me like this is an act of balancing things out. So I think that she would actually vote to do this, right? As a compensation, basically. Because she knows that she's pissing off some nobles, or she thinks that that's her duty, basically, right? Thank you, Mom. Yeah, I think that she in a way really incarnates that southern paternalism, right? And she's not scared, she's not afraid of breaking a few eggs to make an omelette. As much as I want to respect you, they don't need more, they already have the most. That's true, that's true. And that's why they shouldn't be treated lightly, right? Alright, it looks pretty clear. The counts are pretty divided. That's interesting. The only ones who are divided. Even, like, the Grandies support the resolution to give preferential treatment to the patricians. Of course the patricians do. The counts are the only ones who don't. That's interesting. And some counts still do. Interesting. Let's go. The other regions are outraged by the clear nepotism that's taking place, but Harona pays them no mind. As profits pour in, she even shares a portion of the income with the treasury. Alright. That's great. That's great. That is lovely. Sofia is actually very, very, very happy about this. And you'll see why in the future. I'm not gonna say anything now. Your Highness, there's been a terrible fire in the city of Tazopol. Where once there were buildings, there is now a field of smoldering ash. Dozens of peasants have died. What caused this fire? A warehouse was storing lamp oil unsafely and in immense quantities. The owners were in the middle of haggling over prices when one of the merchants lit his pipe. Well, I'm sorry to hear that your city's gone up in flames. I was hoping the council might unlock some funds from the treasury so we could rebuild. Yeah, there we go. Oh, God. Warehouse regulations? I mean, I'm gonna veto offering no help. I assume we are gonna rebuild. Not great, but I assume we're gonna rebuild. I assume so, yeah. Should probably lean strongly towards introducing regulations, you know? She would lean strongly towards D here. But this feels like too much of an emergency not to go for A. Kinda, that's pretty funny. It's only peasants. Jesus. I think she wants D. I think she would go for D. I think she would go for D. Even though it's a little bit controversial, but I think she would go for D. Mathman! Hello and welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. That's very kind of you. Hey! Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. I am MrKaji. I do stream King of the Castle. That's pretty much all I do. This is a role-playing dynasty that we play every Wednesday, if work shifts allow me, once a week for 3-4 months at a time in King of the Castle. I don't know if you know the game. This is a game in which you play as nobles, I play as a monarch, but you know, you can play to win, we play to roleplay and have fun and make a good story together. How are you doing? How was your stream? The dynasty is going great. Absolutely fantastic. Thanks so much for the raid again, Mathman. What were you streaming? So it looks like we're gonna rebuild the city. We're gonna be spending some money. Kitty Cathy, thank you. Let's go. Rebuild the city exactly as it was. You order You order the immediate reconstruction of Tazopol. The cheap wooden houses take no time to build and are soon populated by candle-wielding, dry blanket-bearing common folk. What could go wrong? Let me say King of the Castle, not streaming it in a while, but I love it. I absolutely love this game. Since it came out, I've only been streaming this, basically. So, I do this every week, if I can, multiple times a week. In this period of time, once a week. But yeah, this is pretty much all we do around here. I'm probably going to start incorporating new games, more games in the future. But for now, that's it. That's it. Yeah, if anybody wants to join, feel free to tap !join followed by your pronouns, and you'll be assigned to one of the 3 regions of the game as one of the nobles, and you're going to be able to vote on council votes and participate and show up in events. And Mathman, feel free to join if you want to. Or go rest after the stream, if that's what you need to do. Zukadar, thank you so much for joining. You are a patrician. There you are. And you got a nice community because of it? Because we streamed this game, you mean? I would say so, yeah. Alright. Oh, end the season. Let's go. Auction time. That's gonna be interesting. Huh. Yeah, King of the Castle is absolutely amazing. I love it. And the community is great. The community is great. I am so lucky that I stumbled upon this game and I started playing it, because that allowed me to just meet so many freaking cool people. I love it. I love it here. I absolutely love it. I intend to play this game for a long time. Such a fun game and great for collaboration. You know, we haven't really had a chance to play these with many collaborations. But, you know, who knows? Maybe in the future, that could be a thing. Yeah, and we have Twitch drops too now. And he somehow ended up the hub of weird King of the Castle fandom. Like the court wizards, resident artists, and multiple scholars. Yeah, exactly. That just happened because I saw this demo and was like, let's try this once and then be funny and silly. And then the lore possessed us all. That's what we do around here, by the way. We do role-playing, we world building. Yeah. So, let's start this auction here. In 3, 2, 1. Exclamation mark fund followed by the letter of the building you want to fund, followed by the amount of money you want to spend. Your options are lowering farming for the east with A, raising stability with B, lowering stability with C, lowering military for the grandees with D, lowering faith for the patricians with E, lowering authority with F. What do you want to do here? What do you want to do here? Keep an eye out. I made a pretty cool scheme intended for 1 king and 3 lords of each region. Need to try it sometime, my king? Okay. I have no idea how that could work, but I'm interested. So, oh my god, 10 seconds, 10 seconds, sorry, 10 seconds. 10 seconds, I got distracted. 10 seconds. 5 seconds. In a moment. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. Oh my god, I got distracted. Sorry. I was reading chat. What happened there? Lowering farming. The East is self-destructing. And Ephra building a theater. Theaters. Alright. Good stuff. Bankruptcy looms. Well, that's not good. That's not good. We love exploiting the lower class even when it means our own destruction. Yeah, getting rid of the bees, you're right. No worries, Morgrim, no worries. Do what is best for you. Alright. Oh, you're right, Bunkle. Silver discard with a silversmith claimant. Woohoo! So let's start with the heir. Your marriage to her has grown strong and steady like an old castle wall. Though it began as a political arrangement, it's blossomed into something like love. It's high time you thought about an heir. Congrats are in order. Blah, blah, blah. And I think that Queen Sofia is going to push to have an actual child. An actual child compared to Agrippa III. Alright. Let's do the silver first and then the bankruptcy. Nasukin! Excellent news from the east, Your Majesty. Prospectors have discovered deposits of silver on my land. Mining will begin. Wait. Grandiate Harvestating waves an ancient parchment. The silver belongs to me. The deposit is on our side of the border, and this scroll proves it. This could get nasty, Your Majesty. The border between the east and the south has always been highly contested. You don't say. The border between the east and the south has always been highly contested. Uh-huh. Tell me more about that. Tell me more about that. I'm pretty sure it's the Bloodlands, yes. I'm pretty sure She's referring to the Bloodlands, yes. Ah. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, the Grandies do need funding. Yeah, Grandies could use some welfare. That's true. Congratulations, Your Majesty. Your child with Arona will be a descendant of Queen Zoya's younger sister, meaning they have legitimacy that stretches far back. That's pretty fucking cool. Oh my god. Yeah, that's true, Amy. Yeah, the Bloodlands? What even is that? Welcome in, Slip This Lap, and welcome back, mob viewer. Happy to see y'all. You missed a lot, Sleep This Lap. Well, Zara's a Zombie, welcome in and thank you for joining. You are a patrician. You are a patrician. How you doing? Have a good night, Ephra. Part of the scale lands. We haven't gotten there yet. That's the last episode cliffhanger. You know what? I'm gonna say south. I'm going to say south. They have some paper that says so. So I'm gonna say south. Yep. I'm going to say south. Forgery? Well, if there's forgery, we're gonna reverse the judgment. This is surely another one of those schemes. Oh my god, don't you dare. Don't you dare instill that doubt in me. 13 to 12, if you haven't voted, this is the time to vote. This is super close. 14 to 12, the counts are currently winning, being supported by the patricians who are going against the Grandies. So, yeah, remember that, right? I'm gonna be counting down from 5 here. If you have not voted, definitely vote now, because this is super, super tense. 15 to 12, counting down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. 16 to 12. With a furious glance at Conte Nasuking, Grandi Atorvastating storms out of the room. Sorry you had to see that, Your Majesty. I'm sure he'll get over it. Alright. Well, alright. We're gonna find another way to redistribute, wealth. Looks like. Now let's solve this first. Treasure is almost empty. Where the hell did it all go? I couldn't possibly say, Your Majesty. Apart from raising taxes, we have precious few options. You could get a bank loan or sell off the crown jewels, or perhaps crack open some of your predecessor tombs. Most were buried with piles of gold, or so we've heard. So, South shouldn't have schemed all those times. I mean, second opportunities, right? Matthew, welcome in. Thank you for joining. Obviously not crack open the tombs, because we've been talking about not unboxing many times. So we are going to sell off some of the royal jewelry to wealthier nobles. No unboxing. I told you, no unboxing. That's the one thing we're not gonna do. So she would rather sell off some of the royal jewelry to wealthier nobles. You auction off dozens of necklaces, 5 gold rings and a jewel scepter to the nobles. It is a humiliating affair. Selling off symbols of powers makes you look weak and desperate. Oh, look at this tiara. Fashion, isn't it? Don't mind if I do. Hey, check out this scepter. It's like I'm the queen. Sparse corruption, what the fuck? What the fuck? You really want to be a royal, huh? The East does have more money than the coast. Wait, what? Really? I'm not sure. I would say it's roughly equal, right? Sparse spent money. To do what? To get a freaking scepter. Third time. We got a new treasure. Oh, you know, that could be interesting. Oh, I thought you meant getting Sparse as a treasurer. That could be a good idea. But yeah, rebellion, we changed all the stuff. So, let's redistribute that money that y'all didn't want to redistribute with the silver mine, right? Let's do just that. That can happen. Yeah, we're modding the game. You're joining again in tax season. Oh no. Yeah, we gotta redistribute this money. I tried to do it with the silver mine. You didn't listen. There you go. Like, the South is in dire need of financial help, and we will provide. We will provide. There you go. You're very welcome. It is important to learn to cooperate. I am providing it. You're not getting punished. You're not getting punished. It's not a punishment. Missing spoons. I read missing spouse. I was very worried for a second. Workers on strike, mining news. Well, let's start with the mining news. What's that? It was me, Dagwood. Thank you much for the follow. Happy to have you with us tonight. Welcome in. How you doing? No worries, VRP. Mining news. Let's go. Your Highness, do you recall the silver deposits between the east and the south? Our miners followed a rich vein and broke into a series of small caverns lined with smooth silver. What's more, there are tunnels leading to the surface. The surface of the south, Your Highness. The mine is ours, as I always said. I refer once again to the official documents. Murmurs rise among the council. Final episode is next week. Well... Oh, we're frogging? Once again, this is on Twitch side, because I'm not experiencing any frame drops. Frogs are dead? Yeah, if you're having any connection issues, If you're lagging, try refreshing. If lag, refresh. I mean, yes, the other regions seemed very dubious about the documents. I'm going to say, let's investigate the documents, right? I'm sure that the Grandees will have nothing against this, if this is genuine. And that will help put at ease the other region's worries. I will warn that investigating the documents is a known bug. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Are you serious? Are we 100% serious about this? That might be skewing the vote now, though. God damn it. Yeah, what type? To clarify, the event it leads to has one option that is bugged. Okay, so it's not necessarily bugged. So it's a viable option. Okay. Thank you, Amy. So yeah. If that's the case, I would say if you want, you can still vote for B and it's not gonna fuck up the game. If it's picked, I'll elaborate. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Would have maybe voted B. Yeah, you could have also waited, Double Piss. You know that I don't rush votes, so... yeah. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. You know? Yeah, that wasn't super well timed, Amy, even though I appreciate the thought. But that's how it goes. Decision has been made. Leave this alone. It was an episode of miscommunication. That can happen. That can happen. No fault on either side. The decision has already been made. Leave this alone. The counts are relieved with your decision, while the Grandees complain that they can hear pickaxe strikes thudding below their feet. Wouldn't blame them. Yeah, that's true that they did pay taxes. So, missing spoons. Let's do the missing spoons first. Hey, have you noticed the spoons recently? How they're sort of... Isn't any? They've all disappeared. I've noticed that too. Do you think maybe we should do something about it? Maybe someone's stealing them? Throw away the rest of your spoons out of spite. Lock up the spoons outside of mealtimes, yes. The spoons are locked away in drawers, only accessible to yourself and your immediate family. A few weeks go by until the forks go missing instead. The lack of cutlery leaves you eating with your bare hands and cursing the fool that thinks this is funny. What the fuck? I didn't remember this. This is silly. This is so silly. Yes, porks are the solution, exactly. You know what? For transparency, elaborate now. There's an option that says the documents say Region A owns everything, transfer all the mines, but I'll give everything to Region B. Oh, okay. I see. Good to know. Thank you. I don't know. It might have been. Let me see. Do you know the name of the event? Maybe. Because I'm checking the list of events that have been edited. I don't think it's in here, because I don't see silver found. I see gold found, but not silver found. Border full stocks. Yeah, no, then not. Then no, it's not being caught. Good to know, thank you. Would you mind writing that on the Discord for Morgrim and Shiny to see, Amy? That would be really, really nice. Thank you. Because maybe they just didn't know, right? Thank you. What was missing? Oh, right, the workers on strike. Let's deal with this. Sleep's Lab. Your Holiness, I need help with my peasants. The south is prosperous and living conditions are improving, but they still want more. Thank you for the highlighted message, Sleepy's Lab. They've gone on strike demanding better pay and fewer hours. Many have thrown down their tools and started squatting on my property. We should deliberate with the council. Let's talk about this. We will not send in the troops. I think we might go for B or C here, to be honest. B or C would probably be the options. Let's try our luck with the Crown's authority, right? Yeah, let's gamble these. I think we might want to gamble this. Even though Sofia would have kind of wanted to compensate them, right? And appease them. But that would be kind of risky. I miss exploiting peasants. Thank you, Amy. $15 to 9, counting down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. I don't want violence either. Yeah, that's a really good point, right, Amy? They're trying to guide them to do better instead of just being like, here you go, yes. You send a message to the workers commanding them to return to work in the name of the Queen. 40%. And it doesn't work. Unfortunately, the southern peasants are made of sterner stuff than you thought. Even in the face of pressure from the crown, they hold their ground. This has gone on long enough, Your Highness. These peasants have defied you directly. Allow us to squash them once and for all. Oh, this is... I don't think I've ever had this. Phew. Perhaps some guidance and nurturing is required? The question is, does Sofia want them to crumble? Right? Would she want her people to suffer? Exactly. I feel not. Definitely not the troops. Definitely not the troops. I feel like Sofia might probably give in here. Because the other option is just to let them suffer. I think she might give in. Yeah, right, like they're striking for a reason. There's discontent. And she doesn't want to repress them or ignore them. She wants to listen to their demands. I think I'm gonna give in here. Bah, this is outrageous. Next you'll be asking them to vote or something. Might be the case. Sweeping reforms are soon enacted. Despite Grandy Sir Sleepslap's repeated protests, the commoners' lives are improved, leading to a happier workforce and greater profits. Wow. 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 All right. All right, good stuff. Good stuff. So the living conditions are improving for everybody in the south, except for the nobles that are just now starting to come out of their economical issues, right? And the crown intends to keep helping the grandees in taxing seasons if given the opportunity, because the economical crisis of the south is definitely a reality. And yeah, Sofia definitely wants to keep investing, reinvesting. Yeah, this is major, right? She risks antagonizing nobles by doing this, but she does want to help commoners as much as she wants to help nobles, right? Huh. Now, quick word for the grandees, because the grandees have enough defiance to start rebellion now. Just want to make sure that they know that A, they're playing loyalist, and keep in mind that in the current rule set, if the monarch wins right now, the grandees still get their victory bonus at the end of the reign. And they still retain the control of the edicts in the current rule set. A few alternatives have been put forth in the Discord, and I think they're very interesting. So if I ever go back to this system in the future, I might change this slightly to not include loyalists as a way for a region to keep bonuses. But in the current rule set, if you're a loyalist and the monarch wins, you still get the bonus and you still get to vote on edicts between reigns. But I appreciate people who suggested alternatives to this, because I always appreciate feedback, so thank you. So let's go. Also, there's a bug if the loyalists lose a rebellion and have to select a scheme. Oh, that's true. That's true. If the loyalists lose a rebellion, and if you look at, yeah, defiance, at military, right? Yeah, and they have to select a scheme. Yeah, good to know. Thank you. Yeah, and it freezes the game exactly. Final Park, thanks so much for the follow. Happy to have you with us tonight. In a dingy seaside tavern, two patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. Good news, my friend. The palace officials have been accepting my bribes. They're becoming more and more open to corruption. What are you getting in return? Oh, not much. A better seat in the council chamber, access to the queen's rooms when she's out, that sort of things. But the important thing is that the queen's staff are getting used to selling their principles to the highest bidder. So what next? You doubt that the grandees would lose? So what next? Palace staff are one thing, but the true prize would be the of the Chancellor and the rest of the Queen's inner circle. To do that, we need to demolish their respect for the Queen. Take care, Shiny. Happy to have you here. See you next time. You too. You have a nice day or night or whatever. Looking forward to having more news on your wizard meddlings. Take care. If the kingdom is in chaos, they will see the Queen as an incompetent fool and be much more open to our bribes. To advance their scheme, the patricians must lower stability to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Alright. In the east, Countess Kitty Cathy and the wizard Pestia are standing atop her grim, windowless tower, swept by howling winds and lashed by rain. I notice the kingdom is still aswarm with bees. What happened to our arrangement? Please, just give me a few more months. By Xenia's ashes, I won't let you down. You better not. Unless you want leprosy. Council aim is to lower all regions combined farming to 14 or less. Alright. And I think I'm gonna keep these. These laws feel very close to what Sofia is trying to do. Alright, so. News from the mines. Easing the tension. I'm gonna start with news from the mines, right? Because these sounds like an important thing to address. Grim tidings from the east, Your Highness. The Sauron troops are at the border to take over my silver mine by force. What? The fuck? Let me at them, Your Majesty. We can't have this kind of infighting over such a soft metal. Why does it always go this way? Why does it always go like that? Pat Clement is from the Sparse Corruption family. Officially reprimand the South. Oh my god, C is actually absolutely what she would do. Should be like, children, freaking stop this. We've been at it in the past. Fucking stop. Yeah, this is like 2 toddlers fighting, and that's what she sees. Exactly. She sees this as children fighting, and she has to step in, put her hands on their foreheads and be like, children, stop this. Children, stop. I know how the younger grandies are. I mean, I can hear their discontent, right? But that's not the way. That's not the way. Like, you cannot just throw a tantrum and use force whenever you're not happy about something. That's how things go to shit. That's how you get a grip on the throne. I submit to the Queen Wisdom. Hopefully it's gonna work, because if it doesn't, this is gonna be really bad. This is gonna be a really bad look. 18, let's try this. We have a 50% chance, this is a 50-50 chance, to either be a good diplomat, or really fuck up. I mean, actually, if you look at it, Amy, she didn't take things through military force, because she didn't have any military force. She did that through savvy politicking. 50%, come on. Oh no. You send invitations to both southern and eastern representatives. It's a long time before you get a response, but eventually, begrudgingly, a meeting is arranged. It is cautiously anticipated. Oh no. Answer past travesty. Welcome in. Thank you for the absolutely fundamental contribution. Take care of you, Harpay. Thank you for being here. Oh, enjoy your game. I'm so scared of what will happen. I'm so freaking scared. Have a good night, Fear Harpay. No stab drop. I'm afraid that we'll have an even worse event in the future. Unable to sleep, you wander the castle alone. You're walking past the padlocked spoon safe when you notice something extraordinary. A small, hairy creature that looks something like a monkey is deftly picking the lock. When it sees you, it abruptly shifts form in a shimmer of light until you're standing face to face with Herona. What the fuck? Don't mind me, Your Majesty, just inspecting the spoons. What? I'm so confused. I never saw this, I think. Did you just call me Your Majesty? Isn't that what people call you? Okay, never mind. I should probably come clean and save us both the trouble. I'm your spoon thief. I'm a hob. Okay, thank God. I can transform my wheel into any form I desire. It's how I hide in your palace so easily. Why did you transform me into my wife? I just panicked. Why spoons, of all things? You burned down Grandy Red Deuce's vineyard and killed all my poor hordelings. I was having a lot of fun with that place. You spoiled my well-deserved vengeance. Vengeance for what? That loverwort burned down my forest. I vowed I'd get revenge in the most annoying way possible by stealing their spoons. And now yours. You don't know how important spoons are until you live without them. Ever try to eat soup with a fork? Anyways, you burned down their vineyard, so I suppose I should be thankful for that. Want to make a deal? You throw Grandy Reduza in jail, and I'll leave you alone. What the fuck? What the fuck? Sounds like a win-win. Yes, this icon. What's one noble for our spoons and forks back, my liege? You didn't forgive the last criminal? That's a good point. I don't think she'd do it. I won't do that. It's not right. Yeah, no. No, definitely not. I won't do that. It's not right. Very well then. Without warning, the hub transforms once more, this time into a small bat, still clutching one of your spoons from the locker. It flies out of the room, squeaking in laughter. For the next few weeks, your cutlery continues to go missing. Not just spoons, but forks, knives, ladles, tongs, and spatulas as well. Though the palace watch works double shifts, none of them catch even a glimpse of the creature. Some wonder if the lack of utensils is affecting your mental state. Jesus Christ, this motherfucker. Girl at a desk. That's a very descriptive name. Welcome in and thank you for joining. How are you doing? You are Grandy. There you go. That's a pretty portrait. Hey yo, how you doing? Oh, there might be some ads about to run here. I'm gonna be starting this event, but if ads start running, I'm gonna take a quick restroom break, alright? Alright, let's get started here. Your Majesty, nobles of the Council, tensions are running high, but the kingdom itself is stable. Perhaps it's time we forget our past troubles and come together as friends? What do you have in mind, Chancellor? We could exchange gifts or hold a friendly competition, a fashion show perhaps, or a game of riddles. Your Majesty, why don't we hold a vote on a team-building exercise to help you and the Council trust each other again? Yes, please. Yes, please. Oh! We are having ads. We're having ads. What's my win con as a member of your team or streamer? I don't think you can see me now, but in case you can, girl at a desk, we are not playing to win here. You are stepping in a role-playing dynasty. So your win condition is to role-play your character and have a good time and craft a good story. But if you don't want to do that, then your game condition is to lower farming. You can engage however you wish to the game. If you could hear me, girl at a desk, please say I could hear you. It's not permanently as a treacherous as it is. I'm actually not gonna take a break, you know? I'm just gonna grab a little sugar pill here to help me with my voice. There we go. Crystal. Look at your character. Of course. I don't even know if you can see it. I love the detail of the glasses here. Alrighty. We're about a minute away from the end. Yeah, you're very welcome. Roleplay winning, otherwise follow the crown symbol since you're a loyalist Grandy. Oh wait, you're Grandy? Yeah, then never mind. You don't have to lower... Sorry, you don't have to lower farming. Thank you, Bonkle. Have a good night, Soulwind. Kinda, of course, I'm gonna show you. There you are. Uncle, or whatever. Dad. I don't know what's most appropriate here. Exchange of gifts? I would say fashion competition here, to be honest. Yeah, I would say fashion. Fashion is good. Fashion is fun. I'm sure the counts will win fashion. We'll see, we'll see. Alright everybody, welcome back. I think ads should be over right now. To quickly answer girl at a desk, so win condition? There is no win condition here, in the sense that you are joining a role-playing dynasty. So your win condition is to roleplay your character and to have fun and to craft a good story together with everybody else. But you don't have to do that. Like, if you want to engage, if you just want to play to win, as Bunkle pointed out, you're a loyalist Grandy, so you gotta try to help the Monarch win, so raising trade in this case. Feel free to engage with the game however you wish, but this is a role RP dynasty, so I roleplay my Monarchs and I invite everybody to roleplay. Again, it's not compulsory, but keep that in mind. If you want more details, you can find that at the link that was posted in chat. So, alright, let's start the vote here. I would say fashion competition in this case. Amy, this is a stupid idea. Looks like it's fashion. People are excited about fashion. Look at that. Even the counts. Everybody. All the regions. Intellectual. Yeah, it makes sense. Alright, let's go. Friendly fashion competition. Wonderful. I'll make the arrangements at once. A cash prize shall go to the winning noble, I think. Then will the council begin murmuring a fashion show? They better buy some new jewelry and dig out their finest outfits. Oh, it's not this turn. Okay. I thought it would be. Here's the new spy master. Alright. Let's go. A peace summit? Your heir? So let's start with the heir before things go to hell. Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council, holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, I ask my crown be passed down to. How did you customize your advisors? I didn't, Zokadar. The answer is Shiny Quarks created a mod to edit assets in the game, and then Vaspier provided the alternative portraits, and then I installed them with the help of Morgrim. So all I did was just follow instructions. All right. Yeah, feel free to, like, the best way to get info on this is to join our Discord server and ask there. And people are going to be more than happy to answer. And to find the link to the Discord server, exactly what Kana did. Congratulations on your I mean, you're right, it's a child. The assembled nobles break out into polite applause by designating an area submitted to the stability of the kingdom. I mean, if it's you, Zokadar, this is gonna be perfect. Hyena Droid! Your Majesty, may I be the first to congratulate you on the birth of your child. What is their name? Sofia II. I'm sure the little Sofia II will grow up to be a sheep of the old block. Alright. Now. Fashion show. I would say fashion show trying to ease the tension before the peace summit. Sounds like a good idea. You enter the council hall to find it transformed. The walls are bedecked with mirrors and jewels, and the long table has been repurposed as a catwalk. Your Majesty, welcome to the kingdom's very first fashion show. Remember, you'll be voting on which of these nobles is the best dressed. Alright. Love to see a guy carrying a human skull congratulating me on my new child. Definitely nothing suspicious there. Congrats, Your Majesty. So, Lord Patrician Final Park struts confidently down the catwalk, pausing outrageously and blowing you a kiss. Oh, hi. Okay. I'm fabulous, am I not? I like the enthusiasm. Grandy girl at a desk dances down the catwalk with a sword in her hand, fencing against an imaginary opponent. Once she reaches the catwalk's end, she swishes her sword over her shoulder and bows deeply. That's a pretty good show, girl at a desk. Good stuff. The pet skull. My current attire is practical and attractive. Splendid. Stunning. Haunted Doc Vulpus sweeps down the catwalk imperiously, casting an icy glance in your direction. Okay. Unsurpassed Travesty. Thank you for joining You are a grandee. Well, you'll vote for me if you know what's good for you. Bravo, devastating display. And of course, our last competitor is the Queen herself. Get up on that stage, Your Majesty. Oh God. I need to know. I need to know, Council. Do you want me? Do you want me to strut on this catwalk? Or would you rather I stand aside? If you want me, I need to know. I need to hear it. Because otherwise I'm not feeling confident. Sofia would have won if she had the custom dress. Ah, good point. I'm hearing a few people say, no, this is for the nobles. But a bunch of people have been really excited. The Queen should not expose herself to any bad exposure. Well. I don't know. I don't know about this, though. I don't know. Will she actually do it? Go on, be a little daring. Yeah, this was an event for the nobles to use tensions. I think that probably the council is like, most people in the council are like, hey, Queen, no, come on, yeah, do it, yeah. Just cheering for her. Like, the thing is that refuse to take part in this nonsense is not what she feels like. Like, she would not refuse because it's nonsense, but because it's for nobles. Fuck it, we're doing it. You make your way down the catwalk, trying your best to project confidence, but you trip over your robes and faceplant. The nobles can't stifle their giggles as your crown rolls away and you chase after it, swearing. I'm going to just hide in the corner. Here. I'm going to just hide in the corner. And say nothing. Just gonna run away, hide in the corner. And just, yeah. Not even talk. And let the council speak here. This is going to be purely the voice of the council, unadulterated. I don't want your compassion. It's okay. That's a good point, Dragon Pit, yeah. But this is actually pretty close between Grandee Girl at a Desk and Conte Doc Vulpus. Wow, even the patricians voted for the Grandees. That's interesting. Huh. 9 to 8, this is so close. I'm gonna count down from 5 here. Vote now, this can still be tied. 4. 3. 2. 1. And 0. It ended up in a tie. Why do you have to put him in this hard situation? Ah, God. I'll not feel wronged, okay? I think it might be Grandee Girl at a Desk here. Pretty sure that Sofia found her a little bit cuter. It's not really to appease Grandee nobility, to be quite honest. I mean, both outfits were really good. But I think that the veil made the difference with Grandy Girl at a desk. Yeah, let's do that. And also the fact that 2 out of the 3 regions voted for these, you know, makes more sense. Hesperus bias. Very welcome, girl at a desk. Was it ever in doubt? Look at me. The Counts and Patricians mutter grumpily, but the Grandies are ecstatic with their victory. The Chancellor looks on, beaming like a proud parent. Now I just have to not die for lack of authority. And this, I might be at risk of doing it in this event, I think. A peace summit. Content Asuking and the Grandee Atorvastating arrive in the council chamber to decide who will profit from the problematic silver mine on their borders, once and for all. Stay polite, everyone. I will if Nasukin does the same. With that, the negotiations begin. How about we split the profits 50-50? Kind of a reasonable suggestion, given how things have been going so far. Deal. What? What? I wasn't expecting that. The council stands in awe at this speedy deliberation. Yeah. Until... and a silver statue in my image constructed on the border. And I'm on horseback, and I'm wielding a big spear. Nasukin, please. Please, I beg you, be reasonable. Aha! But only if you do a tour of all the villas in the area and deliver a formal apology, while dressed in traditional southern farming attire, complete with real mud. 7th take us, that's absurd. God fucking damn it, what are the options here? Build a silver statue to honor Content Asukin? Send Content Asukin on an apology tour? Bribe them to stop this nonsense? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. I will not accept a bribe. You're still being problematic even if I'm offering a bribe. You will accept that bribe if that's what we decide for. Yeah, handle Natsukin. Listen. Listen. I'm a Grandee. The one thing I know how to do is spend money. Just stop this. Just stop this. Just stop this, please. Please, please, please stop this. Please. No more. No more. What the fuck are you talking about, Electri? For what does Nasuki need to apologize, is the question. So it's currently... oh my god, this is such a close vote. 9-9, it's currently a tie. I cannot believe this. Holy shit. Alright. 9-9. Yeah, I'm not sure why the Count needs to apologize. For bringing the negotiations down, Your Majesty? I mean, it's not like the other person was like, hey, let's be reasonable. Like, they upped the ante, so... So, last opportunity to vote. If you vote now, you can break the tie. I'm gonna count down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Alright, it's tied at 9. I'm gonna fucking force you to accept the bribe. Alright? Once you make it clear that a donation from the treasury is at stake, both counts and grandees agree to cease hostilities. The border settles down. Not only that, the economies of both regions flourish as they focus on their own interests rather than fucking squabbling pointlessly. Local artisans from both sides craft a crude iron statue of Conte and Grandi tapping their spears in cooperation. The real silver was the friends made along the way. And with that, I want to hear nothing of this mine anymore for the duration of the entire fucking kingdom. Alright? For as long as the kingdom lasts, I don't want to hear anything anymore about this mine. I've had enough. Behave, children. And now spend your money. Exclamation mark fund followed by the letter of the building you want to fund, followed by the amount of money you want to spend. Your options here are lowering farming for the counts with A, raising stability with B, lowering military for the grandees with C, lowering authority with D, lowering stability with E, lowering trade for the patricians with F. Hey Jammer, welcome in and thank you for joining. How are you doing? You are a count. You are a count. Feel free to vote on this. I'll let you know when there's 20 seconds left, which is exactly now, and then when there's 10. Yeah, the silver has been an absolute nightmare. I agree, Kane. 10 seconds left. Spend your money, spend your money, spend your money. Spend your money, spend your money, spend your money. 5 seconds left. 5 seconds left. 5 seconds left. Alright, what happened? Wow, the counts are... Keep getting rid of the bees. Look at that, Baspir. Spending all the money building deer parks and exterminating the bees. And Electri and others building prisons. Alright, let's go. So... the rightful heir? It actually popped up. No fucking way. It actually happened. It actually fucking happened. That's fucking awesome. That one first. I actually usually do ambition first in this screen because it's the non-decisive one. That's fucking insane. So I'm gonna do as I usually do, doing the ambition first, and then we're gonna see which one we do first. So let's do the ambition. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be the architect of a new golden age. You've succeeded on that front. The kingdom has never been more prosperous. Well done, your majesty. Hell yeah. But to shut down your noble scheming for good, we need to build on that reputation. Your advisors have some ideas. Have you heard of the Scepter of Sages? It's an ancient lost artifact forged by Queen Alma the Wise. There's a legend that any queen who recovers it will rule over a golden age. My advice, on the other hand, would be to infiltrate each region with loyal spies, defeat their schemes with schemes of our own, but the Chancellor has other ideas. I mean, here, Sofia's idea is pretty clear. She is going to try to find the scepter. Absolutely. She doesn't want to be the sneaky Agrippa that creates a spy network and blackmails nobles. She wants to actually be a good leader, so she's going to try to recover the Scepter of Sages. Yes. A wise decision, Your Majesty. I'll begin sending out adventurers to track down the Scepter's location. But adventurers aren't cheap. Your top priority is to raise the kingdom's overall faith and trade as much as you can. So now... Oh god. I think it might be the rightful heir. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, this kingdom is gonna go to shit. Agrippa the Fourth. Greetings, Lord Patrician Lemo Square. Do you recognize me? Can't say that I do. My name is Agrippa the Fourth, and I am the rightful heir to the throne. Many years ago, my mother, Queen Agrippa III, was overthrown and usurped by the wicked Queen Sofia. By sea and storm. I have been hiding out in the coast ever since, kept safe by those still loyal to my mother. And now I come to beg your aid in reclaiming my throne. Give me a moment, I must discuss this with my peers. You can't seriously be considering this. Agrippa! Oh my god, I love this. This is so good. You can't seriously be considering this Poppinjay's claim. We agreed that you'd help me take the throne. You can't seriously be considering Agrippa's claim. We agreed that you'd help me, Agrippa, take the throne. And the thing is that they're both descendants of the same person, right? It's still Agrippa from the same lineage, right? Oh, God. Worry not, that's still our goal, but having the rightful heir in our pocket may still prove useful. We can use him to sow chaos in the kingdom and undermine the queen's authority. Or we could just have him killed and forget this ever happened. The Silver Lion, welcome in and thank you for following. I hope you're having a good time. Yeah, no, I'm the rightful. You know, like, insert Spider-Man meme of Agrippa's pointing at each other. Oh, God. Yeah, Agrippa's from the same Agrippa. Silver Lion, thank you so much for joining. You are Grandy. There you are. Or we could just have him killed and forget this ever happened. He's probably lying anyway, just some peasant fellow with passing resemblance to the previous queen and delusions of grandeur. Grandies, you have a choice here. Do you want to support his cause? Do you want to have Agrippa IV quietly killed? Do you want to turn him over to the queen as a show of loyalty? Or do you want to investigate his legitimacy? Bye. What do you want to do, patricians? This is such a fucking cool event. Patricians, what do you want to do? Did I say Grandies? Did I say Grandies? Oh wow, you're not sure? Oh, sorry. Brief Bunny, welcome in, thank you for joining. How are you doing? You are your account. Oh. Well, I think this is pretty decided. Thank you so much for the follow. Girl at a desk. Happy to have you with us tonight. Alright, let's go. Yeah, will the real Agrippa please stand up? Ace of Spades, welcome back. It's been a while since I've seen you. How you doing? Good, good. Nice to be here. Awesome. Glad to hear you're doing good, Grief Money. Happy to have you with us. I think it's the first time it's shown up for me, right? Oh, the stream has been going great. Thank you. Glad to hear good, Ace. Alright, let's see. Yes, good idea. Let's see if this wannabe king is as legitimate as he says. Money changes hands. The scholar is tasked with examining the historical record and investigating a group of the force's dubious claim. Soon, the truth will come out. Yeah, that's awesome. Bankruptcy looms. Treasury is almost empty. Again? Does she compromise? We are once again here confronted with the dilemma of practicality versus ideology, right? Jollymanism. Welcome and thank you for joining. You're Grandy. There you are. Nice eye patch. What up? How you doing? Yeah. A bunch of people. We're definitely not gonna print money. Remember what the last Southern monarch did when choosing idealism while trapped between multiple unfavorable situations? What did they do? Would you remind me? Yeah, loyalist indeed. Hentai Dad, welcome back and thank you for joining. No, we're not gonna print. We're not gonna print. So the choice here, the moral choice would be to take the loan. Take the loan. But the practical choice would be to crack omens and tombs. I'm still here, Lemon, and you are conspiring against me. Is Sofia a creature of idealism, or is Sofia a creature of practicality? Ooh. What was she a creature of last time? I think she's been acting... I think she's actually shown a bunch of practicality, right? If you think about it. The marriage. And what else was it? There was another vote that had the option of being practical or idealistic, and she went for practicality again. I don't remember exactly which one it was. But if you think about it, the way that she came to the throne last time, right? She was scheming and trying to be a religious figurehead, and then dropped that act when she realized that that wouldn't serve her purpose, and joined a rebellion. And then she went and tried to have a conversation with the church, but then gave that up and tried to get elected. So she's been someone who's trying to put up a facade of being idealistic, but in the end, when it really matters, she's been very practical, I think. I think she's going to be cracking open the tombs. Even though this damages the ambition. But yeah, I think it's unboxing time. Exactly, another examination of pragmatism over values, right? Sofia is someone who holds her values really highly, but is ready to make compromise when it really matters. She doesn't compromise easily, but when it's decisive, she's been compromising, and I think that this is not an exception. That buried gold isn't doing anyone any good, is it? Time to desecrate some graves. She's not happy about it. but she's ready to make the compromise. Yeah, exactly. She feels bad about it. Agrippa makes compromises. Sofia makes compromises but feels bad about it. Yep. You ordered the royal mausoleums dug into and looted. The result is quite a bounty: gold masks, heaps of coins, precious jewels. Not everyone is as practical as your treasurer, however. The church denounced you as grave robber. Nobles and peasants alike are disgusted by your greed. It's not greed, dude. It's not greed. I wish it was. Sitting on a bench outside a sun-bleached villa, two patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. Greetings, Lord Patrician. I'd like to introduce you to some friends of mine. Good afternoon, noble patrician. A pleasure, as always. I'm gonna fucking fire you, Cuponia. Hello, is this the place? Ah, smells like fish. Wow, I take it you found my colleagues' arguments most persuasive, then. Even the nun. Even the nun. Would you believe it? Even the nun. Indeed, Lord Patrician Bonkel made some excellent points about the Queen's incompetence. The most persuasive part was the giant bag of gold. Unfortunately, the Spy Master and the Chancellor still remain beyond our grasp, but with these two in our pocket, we can do great things. We just need to decide our approach. Patricians of the coast, it's your last opportunity to decide what to do with Queen Sofia. Do you want to bankrupt the kingdom and buy the throne outright, trying to lower the treasury? Or do you want to bring down the Queen in a bribery scandal, trying to raise others' defiance? Oh, these are both really cool options. She's none too faithful. These are both really cool. Ho ho ho. This is super tense. 5-4, look at that. The patricians are very, very split. Yeah, this is a very good vote, right? Both options are very thematically relevant. I mean, lore relevant is what I mean. 6-6. I cannot believe this. I can't believe this. How many patricians do we have? A bunch, right? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 16. So we have 4 patricians who have not voted. If you are a patrician and you have not voted, you can vote now and break the tie, or you can not vote and leave it to chance. 50-50. 50-50 chance. I'm gonna be counting down from 5. Any patrician who has not voted, vote now, or this is a 50-50 chance. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. It's a 50-50 chance. What's it gonna be? Bring down the Queen in a bribery scandal, trying to raise others' defiance. Ha! So after all these, our plan is to make the Queen look like the corrupt one? Yes, after all, isn't her court absolutely rotten with bribes and scandals? Worse than it's been in centuries. Of course it is, and we're to blame. The general public don't need to know that part. We just need to ensure the other nobles hate the Queen enough to support our version of events. For the final stage of their scheme, the patricians must raise other regions' defiance to a combined total of at least 10, or ensure another region begins a rebellion. This is actually pretty close. Oh, look at that! We have a Grandee! Oh my god, we have a Grandee! We have a Grandee! We have a Grandee! That's incredible! So how are the regents doing here? Look at that! Look at these beautiful Grandees! With a great average wealth. I would say that this is enough. Yeah, if you rebel, you lose, exactly. Yeah. I think that helps. Yeah, yeah. You know, the Pats actually are not doing super wealthy right now, except for sparse corruption. If you look at it, like, wealth is better distributed in the counts and grandees. So I think that this is alright. I think this is alright. These really helped, right? This event here that gave 500 gold to the patricians really helped. I think I'm gonna confirm a normal attacks here and be happy with it. Marley, how much money do you have? Marley, you have 500 gold. Good job. Yeah, Coast has the greatest wealth inequality. Shocker, right? Alright. Investigating the air. The Gossamer Shield, is it? Okay. So I'm gonna do the Gossamer Shield first. And then investigating the air. Keep in mind, Grandies, if you rebel, the patricians win. Your Grace, heed my plea. The great tragedy of our time has befallen the East. You ran out of capes? Worse even than that, I fear. An order of once great knights has fallen into disrepute. It's the order of the Gossamer Shield, Your Majesty. They were once the greatest of the knightly orders to serve the counts. Their virtues were extolled by bards across the land. Tales that would make a troll weep. Hang on a second. I just had an idea for a dynasty. Hang on a moment. I need to take a note. You've just witnessed the birth of an idea. Okay. I'm almost done. Oh, this is a good idea. This is a good idea. Okay. Well, that happens sometimes. I get ideas. What were you all saying? Oh! Did we disconnect? What the hell is going on? What the hell is going on? Yeah, I'm cooking. Alright. Are we back? Are you back? You were thinking too hard. Try refreshing if lagging. Don't need to rejoin. Extension will fix itself and you're still in the game. Alright. So, let's continue. But they've been brought low. They're working as glorified bounty hunters for the South. This is a stain on the honor of the East. Nonsense, our military has suffered some setbacks recently, so we hired Gossamer Security to keep order. For a pretty penny, I might add. Gossamer Security has been solving the problems we want solved and kicking the buttocks we want kicked. Awesome, Jelly. Illidid, hello and welcome. Blood and Stars, Gossamer Security, how has it come to this? These are knights, not mercenaries, and they need reminding of a little thing called chivalry. Please, Your Grace, I beg the Council to be reasonable. Well, there's no good way out of this. Oh god, what do we do here? I mean... Fuck. And reformed to its former glory. What would we do here? Practicality, right? Practicality. Would we hire the Order to join the Palace Watch? No, we wouldn't. Would we ignore the situation? Maybe. Yeah, the East and South have been just, oh my god, going at it. Practicality and regrets. The entire situation is beneath you? I don't know. I don't know that it is, to be honest. I recall the order and restore its courtly dignity. That doesn't sound great. I'm gonna be honest, that doesn't sound great. I mean, they chose to become mercenaries, right? So, it's up to them. I'm feeling like protecting the southern trade is a bit more important than the rest. I'm gonna say invest in customer security to help protect the south. Because protecting roads sounds a bit more important. Let's try that. Let's try that. But I'm not too convinced. I'm not too sure about this. I'm not too sure. I'm writing more stuff in the idea. There you go. So what happened here? Oh my god, is it really this close? 8 to 10 to 7? All three options can still win. Yeah, party lines moment, yeah. Wow. All three options can still win. So, we're gonna count down from 5 here, right? Currently, B is winning with 11 votes, but 3 votes can tie this. So, counting down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Votes trickling in for B. That wins at 13. That's a good way to put it, Amy. Drakov's Bones, this is an insult to the culture and heritage of the East. The Grannies are pleased to have retained Gossamer Security's help in keeping the peace. They praise your wise judgment. Yeah, that sounds like it. Investigate in the air. Now, let's see how that goes. I'm very curious about these events. Well, Lord Patrician, I've finished investigating the Agrippa IV's heritage. And what's the verdict? Out with it. I've studied the medical records, and Agrippa IV bears an uncanny resemblance to the missing heir of Queen Agrippa III, right down to individual moles and scars. I'd wager all the books in the secret library that Agrippa IV is exactly who he says he is. Unfortunately, my inquiries didn't go unnoticed. Rumors are starting to spread. See, you never should have doubted me. Now what are you going to do? Patricians, what do you want to do now? Do you want to support Agrippa IV? Do you want to have him quietly killed? Or do you want to turn him over to me as a show of loyalty? you want to do? What do you want to do, patricians? What do you want to do, patricians? Oh my god. Oh, you want to support his cause? Of course, because it's rightful heir, right? Ugh. Of course, assholes. I mean, this makes for a great story. So, yeah. Oh. Oh. Agrippa the Fourth. Did I say third? Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, counting is really hard. Counting up to 4 especially. Oof. Up to 2? I can do that. Up to 3 maybe. Up to 4 impossible. 7 to 3, I think you're gonna support this cause. Let's go. Yeah, not Agrippa the Third, so it's fine. That makes sense. There's nothing after 4. Good news, Agrippa the Fourth. The patricians will support your cause as long as you do exactly what we say. Oh, hooray! What's the first step? Rebellion? March on the capital? Queen Sofia's treacherous head on his pike? No, not yet. Have patience. We have to be very careful. If the queen finds out about this, we'll all face the Nasukin. We need some time to think about our next step. I suppose I've waited over a decade already. After another few weeks won't kill me. Well, they just might. Alright. 4 plus 1, there you go. Oh my god, what's the name of the... it's the halfling race in Dragonlance, right? That can count up until 2, I think. Like, in Dragonlance, the setting for Dungeons and Dragons, there's this race that are like feral halflings that can count, like, all they can... Gully Dwarves is the name, yeah. They can, like, all they can count is like 1, 2, more than 2. If I remember correctly. My fellow Sheik, hello and welcome, thank you for joining, how are you doing? Alright. I wonder if the Grandies rebelling have checked out the fact that the patricians are gonna win if they rebel. Grandies, my fellow Sheik, you're a Grandie. Halfling you once. We're the Kender. Oh, you're right, you're right. You're right. Oh my god, the Kenders, yes. Gully Dwarves, yes, you're absolutely right. Now I'm remembering. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, no worries. No worries, Mytho. Your Majesty, I have the most exciting news. Our hired adventurers have discovered an ancient manuscript hidden deep beneath the mountains. It speaks of the Scepter of Sages, and it was written by Queen Alma herself. Worried about what would happen to the kingdom after she died, she hid the Scepter of Sages so her enemies couldn't find it. So where is it? It's in a warren of caves within the Blackwheel Forest, Your Majesty, near to the capital. It's been under our noses this whole time. I've taken the liberty of sending out more adventurers. They'll clear the area and get inside. Excellent. Send them on their way. As you wish, Your Majesty. As soon as the adventurers return, the treasurer comes to tell you the news. 80%. I have a bad feeling about this. Yeah. I fucking knew it. It's proven difficult, Your Majesty. It's practically a maze down there, and the adventurers decided this wasn't lucrative enough. They've left the kingdom for Atesh. Alright, we'll try again. I'll see what I can do. There are plenty of others we can hire for the job. To improve your chance of victory, just survive for a couple more seasons, which is gonna prove hard to be. Prove hard to do. The Grandies are gathered in the empty council hall late at night, and your report from one of their spies has just come in. By the night, the patricians have purposely been turning the palace into a hotbed of corruption and bribery this whole time. Is it too late to stop them? Sooner or later, there's going to be a scandal. The patricians will blame Sofia for it. We just have to delay them long enough for Queen Sofia to solidify her power. You shouldn't be long now. Our queen is on the verge of greatness. I can feel it. Grandies, you gotta help me and not rebel, because that would make patricians win. Golden choice. I think it's time. I think it's time for golden choice. Oh, that's absolutely right, Lemon Square. I think it's time for golden choice here. Oof. Air grievances, a little overbearing and losing relevance. Let's do the losing relevance first. This morning you'll be cutting the ribbon on the new library, then giving a speech at the Guardian Festival. I've prepared some inoffensive jokes about flowers for you. Hang on, isn't there a council meeting today? Why, yes, Your Majesty, but the nobles told me you weren't attending council meetings anymore. They said you were happy to let them decide the matters of state. I said no such thing. Oh dear. Quick, let's head to the council hall. We might catch them before the session begins. Oh, Your Majesty, forgive me for not bowing. We didn't expect to see you here today. What is the meaning of this? Don't take offense, Your Majesty. We thought you'd be relieved to have the reins of power taken from you. I am your queen, damn it! By the 9th, Your Holiness, anyone can see that you're not fit to rule. Let us take care of things from now on. Would that be so bad? Jelly? No, I take it back? I mean... No take backs is. It's in the game. I want to unrebel? Well, you'll get an opportunity to do that with Jelly the Second. I don't think it's gonna be the Nasukin. Just chill. I can't afford this. You realize that, right? Like, if I just let this person go without anything, it's just gonna confirm what they said. Anyone can see you're not fit to rule. I'm not a bloodthirsty person, beheading people, but the dungeon is deserved. As Grandy Jelly is dragged to the dungeon, you turn and see the other nobles are bowing and screaming before you. That's better. I'm not gonna kill you. I'm not gonna kill you. I'm not a bloodthirsty maniac. No, you're still a noble, and you deserve that respect. That grace. I'm tired of waiting around. What are you going to do to help me reclaim my stolen throne? Thank you, I'll whisk away the dungeons. I'm glad you can appreciate a good dungeon. I mean, actually, nobles get first-class dungeons in King of the Castle. Like, you're gonna have paintings, a very bright room. It's gonna have all comforts. You're gonna be able to have all the visits you want. So it's actually not gonna be too bad. It's like, you know, home arrest, but in a castle. Do they have free Wi-Fi? Probably. 9th, give me patience. Fine, we'll figure something out. Patricians of the coast, you gotta vote here. What do you want to do to try help Agrippa IV reclaim his throne? Do you want to lend troops to his cause? Holy shit, that's gotta be so bad if it goes through. Do you want to use him to sow dissent among the peasantry? Do you want to challenge the queen's legitimacy in court? Or do you want to change your mind and just fucking kill him? What do you want to do, patricians? Oh, you want to use the peasantry, huh? Huh? What does the Be the King redeem mean? Absolutely nothing. It's just for fun. Wow. Yeah, it's the fact that you're using the peasantry is very thematic. it's just a joke, because like the only person who can ever redeem it is me, because I have infinite points, and it's gonna take you like 25 years to get that many points. So, all right, let's go. That's right, you can tour the kingdom, giving speeches to crown the queen for stealing your throne. You'll rally the common folk to your cause. They'll rise up to overthrow the tyrant and plop you right on that throne. Just wait and see. Oh well, I was hoping for some kind of military support. Who needs soldiers when you've got the people on your side? Go knock him dead, kid. And Sorgripa IV travels the length and breadths of the kingdom accompanied by a gang of well-paid bards. Oh! Ads! I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop here. I can technically refund it, so I can have 2 times infinite. Oh my god, that's great. I'm gonna wait, because I'm sure there are people... no worries, we're not continuing the event while ads are running. I'm sure there are a lot of people who are seeing ads right now who have never seen this event, so I'm not gonna force it, right? I'm not gonna continue. So we're gonna wait a couple minutes until this is over. But I love this event is actually really cool. I didn't know that it involved a single region. You know, that's really interesting. It makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense, but that's kind of a little mini game that that the region of the previous claimant can play during a reign. I wish it happened a little bit more often. Not much, but you know, we've had to get to Dynasty 6 to get this event. I wish it happened like once every 3 dynasties, maybe. This is pretty good. I love the options too. Man, giving them military would have been absolutely devastating for the kingdom. Like lowering both authority and stability. Oof. Now I wish this doesn't drop authority by 3, because that's gonna be game. True blood. This is good stuff though. This is good stuff. I've had enough of Agrippas. I'm gonna ban that name from the game for the next dynasty. I hope it raises defiance for all reasons. Oh shit! It might. It might actually. It does? Oh shit. Yeah, no neutral faction for you, Bonkle. All right. How are we doing here? Yeah, there's always next time. That's true. Few seconds. All right, we should be back. We should be done with the ads. So welcome back. Thank you for sticking around. We didn't proceed, so you can enjoy the whole event. So let's continue. Agrippa IV tours the kingdom. Everywhere he goes, he recounts the story of how bad Queen Sofia stole his crown. Naturally, the peasants lap it up. Even the counts and grandees seem convinced. Holy shit, this actually happened. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Holy shit. We have one event. One decisive event. Holy shit. Your Highness, urgent business from the south. Customer security has been protected us well enough. Excellent, so there's no problem? Lately they've been throwing their weight around, demanding higher wages, beating up peasants, hunting on protected lands. As soon as we say anything, they claim they're the only thing shielding the grandees from danger. The worst thing is, they're probably right. I think we might be fucked here. So, gameplay-wise, B looks to be the only choice. Roleplay-wise, I don't think Sofia would do... I don't think we would do A. I don't think we would do A. What would Sofia do here? I think she'd veto A. I mean, threatening them to dock their pay is probably not gonna do much. Like, if we dock their pay, they're just gonna take it on the peasants, right? So I think that not even looking at stats, B is the thing that makes the most sense. It might not even be enough, by the way, gameplay-wise. But I think probably that's what she would do. But ultimately, it's up to the council. Ultimately, it's up to the council. Council, this might be a decisive vote. It's up to you. This might be decisive. This might not matter. Oh my god. I am absolutely amazed at how close some games manage to be in King of the Castle. Like, some games really go down to the last vote, if you think about it. It's insane. It's absolutely insane how close some games manage to be. 16 to 12, 16 to 12, pretty close, pretty close. Yeah, the patricians have just been... By the way, it seemed impossible that they would recover, right? We had 9 authority and they needed to go down to 4. And somehow they managed to do it. This is insane. 16 to 12, last opportunity to vote if you haven't already. I'm gonna count down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Yeah, the game has been pulling punches. This game. This reign. Alright, let's see how this goes. Oh my god, it actually is 2! Holy shit! Holy shit! Overcome with relief to have the difficult mercenaries out of their hand, the grandees praise the council's good judgment. They may have lost their protectors, but they're stockpiled gold in their coffers, at least until the brigands return. Meanwhile, the Gossamer security mercenaries return to their eastern homeland, where they provide solid protection for the counts. They may not be as honorable as Count Brief Money would like, but they get the job done. I just felt dizzy for a second there. Yeah, exactly, Bonkel. Holy shit, that was close. Holy shit. I saw death in the face. Oof. So we are going to do Scepter of Sage, the ambition last. We're going to do the ambition last. Yeah. The decisive ambition events, I always do last, unless there is a very specific narrative reason for it. I think I did it with Zoya, maybe, and with just 1 or 2 other rulers over the course of like 60 games. So yeah, I always do it last, unless there's very specific narrative reasons. I think I'm gonna do Laughing Stock first. And then sub-stories. Your Majesty, the acclaimed playwright Sylvester Crawford, that's a good name, has written another smash hit. For some reason, I expected this to be Crawfish. All the theaters in the capital are showing it nightly. Oh, wonderful, I love his work. So do I, so does everyone, but the problem is that the new play features a character obviously based on you. Okay, how am I portrayed? The character is played by a professional clown named Biffo. At one point, a bucket of custard is appended over her head as she sits on the throne. Your Highness, peasants and nobles alike are watching this play. The theaters are packed. You must put a stop to it. You simply cannot be known as Queen Biffo. Well, that's a lot of custard, yeah. Sylvester Crawfish. Oh, you're right, Kane. Oh my god. Yeah, what would Sofia do here, right? Yes, I think, like, contrarily to some other monarchs that we've had in this dynasty, who saw this as a threat and lashed out, I think that Sofia tackles this directly and attending. I think she's the kind of royal who attends this and isn't afraid of, you know, getting on the same level as these people. Look at the stream title, look at the state of patrician affairs. A shocked silence falls in the theater as heralds announce your arrival. You wave from the royal box as the actors stare up at you, clearly horrified. What are you waiting for? The play begins. Soon enough, the clown queen arrives on stage, comedically tripping on her own robes, but somehow found an actor who looks just like you. Endless humiliations are heaped on this honking, squeaking parody. Finally, the play concludes with the custard-drenched queen handing her crown to the deserving hero. All eyes turn to you. How do you react? And she would be one to climb onto the stage. Definitely. She would own it. The actors shrink away from you, the audience are deadly silent, everyone's terrified of what you'll do next. And now she kills all of them. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm not killing, I'm kidding. I'm sure she's in the upper gallery with some peasants. I would love an execution, but she has reiterated that she's not a murderous monster, you know? Freudian sleep. Just killing. Boo! I think she's the kind of monarch to play it cool and congratulate the actors. The audience breaks out into relieved cheers. The actors bow before you, weeping from gratitude. After that, the whole capital can talk about nothing but your good humor and mercy. I think that's the kind of royal she is. She's trying to be friends with people. Now, let's see how this goes. Sub-stories. Your Majesty, do you recall Agrippa IV, the son and heir of Queen Agrippa III? Haven't heard that name in years. It seems he's resurfaced. He's now traveling the kingdom, telling the sub-story about how you stole his birthright. The peasants are up in arms about it, literally. They've burned down a mill and toppled a few of your statues. Things will only get worse if we don't act. From what I've heard, Agrippa IV has expensive tastes, and is already running out of cash. He's been sleeping in hedgerows and relying on the kindness of strangers. He may be persuaded to stop fanning the flames of discontent in exchange for a good old-fashioned bribe. I'm poor as fuck. Oh my god. Beneath the council's notice? No. Send the watch to arrest him? Pay him off? Spread rumors that a group of the Fourth is a false pretender. I think... I think she would probably go with A or B. I'm going to veto D, and I think she would push for A or B. Probably A. Probably A. She might even be happy to bribe for A, you know? I haven't felt this tense about a Monarch Queen since Chain Pact's Robin the First, right? This is such a cool story that they were built in tonight. Oh my god. Bribe, you say? How much? I mean, a golden choice. But I think this is the safe, like, this is definitely what she would not do. She feels much more strongly about not doing this than about doing this. But I think that if she had power to choose, she would send the watch to arrest him. Oh, we just unlocked Marley, the golden choice Marley, don't worry. Ah, 50%. 50-50. 50-50. Oh god. It's literally a 50-50. I don't want to fucking believe this. Oof. Okay. Most people agree, except for the Grandies. Let's see how that goes. Ah, 50%. I don't know if 50 is low enough. Never fear, Your Majesty. We'll track down this miscreant, and then you can deal with him at your leisure. Fuck! Oh my god! Oh my god! But despite their captain's eager promises, the watch come back empty-handed. A group of the Fourth has vanished without a trace. Huh. It seems he's fled the country. I got a feeling this isn't over, though. Your inability to capture a group of the Fourth becomes the punchline of jokes and satirical songs up and down the kingdom. The common folk compare the rightful heir to a cunning mouse, and you to a fat, lazy cat. You know, Dragon Pete, I'm kind of tempted to like, I kind of wish this fails too. I kind of wish this fails too. Like, I think that we are in a position, so this one cannot fail, right? But the faith one can definitely fail. We are in a situation in which if the ambition fails, then it's as if the claimant's position got stronger and stronger due to Sofia's inability to handle minor crises in the kingdom. If this succeeds, think about it, the tension of a kingdom torn between the queen who has been installed on the throne by your rebellion and the legitimate heir of the previous lineage, who were basically playing a game of cat and mouse, right? Trying hiding with one, hiding from the other, while he tries to gather consensus and strength. And the queen trying to balance out, on the one hand, contrasting these heirs' attempts at taking the throne, trying to maintain the kingdom, and at the same time trying to recover a magical artifact that would grant her absolute authority over the council. And if she yeah, exactly, the scepter at this point is her only hope. If she manages to grab the scepter before Agrippa IV can gather enough consensus, then, and only then, will she be seen as the true, legitimate heir to the official lineage of Queen Alma the Wise. Otherwise, Agrippa IV is gonna be seen as the official heir. That's insane. That's insane. This is such a cool story. I fucking love this reign. This is why we play this game. Let's do this. Let's get the 100% out of the way. And then, let's see what happens. Most delightful news, Your Majesty. The adventurers have found a golden door beneath the forest which matches the description in Queen Alma's manuscript. So have we got the scepter? The scepter should be hidden within. But the scepter of sages can be found only by a monarch who is strong of purpose and true of heart. How do you prove it? Queen Alma wrote a ritual for the monarch to prove themselves worthy of the scepter. If we go to the cave, I can read out the relevant passages while you set it all up. You make the arrangements, bring in a procession of horses, food, drinks, adventurer guides, and a little traveling desk for the treasure to the Black-Wheeled Forest. Your wife comes too, riding beside you. Goodness, I hope it all goes well today. I'm a bit nervous about what's in there. The adventurers lead you inside the cave, holding flaming torches to light your way. Soon the tunnel grows horribly cramped, and you bend double to squeeze through. Don't worry, Sofia, we'll pull together and get through it. Thank you, Arona. You walk for what feels like hours. Just as you might have lost hope, you reach a golden door, exactly as the adventurers described. It will open only for the faithful. Close your eyes, Your Majesty. Concentrate. You could blame the failure on the treasurer purposely sabotaging this after being bribed by the Paddies. Oh God. 60% chance. If it fails, Agrippa IV's claim is stronger with every day that passes. If it succeeds, Sofia manages to grab the scepter and gain authority over the council in the nick of time, becoming officially the legitimate ruler. Let's see what this story has in store for us. Let's breathe. Oh, holy shit, it's a failure! Your focus scatters, and you open your eyes. Don't worry, Your Majesty, maybe if we go back to the palace and pray for guidance. You return to the surface far more quickly than you descended, blinking away tears in the sunlight. To improve your chances, focus on increasing the faith. I did breathe. I did breathe. Oh my god. Let's do this auction real quick, alright? Exclamation mark fund, followed by the letter of the building you want to fund, followed by the amount of money you want to spend. Your options... Your options are raising faith for the counts with A, lowering farming for the counts with B, raising farming for the grandees with C, lowering authority with D, raising stability with E, lowering stability with F. I am absolutely speechless. Absolutely speechless. Absolutely speechless. I have no words for what I've been witnessing tonight. We've been going for 5 hours. This is an incredibly long stream. I'm so happy I don't have to work tomorrow. 10 seconds left. Spend your money, all. Spend your money. 5 seconds left. And... Oh my god! Somebody's nickname, what was it? Oh, B didn't go through! Atorvastating! Sniping! With the aqueduct in the south! Holy shit! Contrasting. The Count's scheme. Holy shit, that was an amazing snipe. Very last second, good job. Holy crap. And then Girl at a Desk, among others, raising faith in the people have just been ganging against the Counts in this one. Incredible, right? Yeah, the loyalists have been going strong. Oh my god. The Tavalini's exile. The Stone Maiden. I'm going to start with Sigil and Stone. No, actually I'm going to start with Stone Maiden, I think. Behold, your majesty. Count Mathenua pulls aside a tarpaulin to reveal a granite statue of Count Warp Lotus. The statue is impeccably detailed, its expression a frozen grimace. Set side, is it not? That's not a statue, is it? Astutely observed, your grace. This is all that remains of my fellow Count. It seems the Stone Maiden is abroad in the east. Isn't there a fairy tale about the Stone Maiden? All women scare their children with tales of her, yes. She's a walking statue with burning yellow eyes, all who meet her gaze are turned to stone. She sleeps for years at a time before awakening to her eyes in the kingdom. She must have ambushed Count Warp Lotus on his latest walk in the cemetery. Please, your grace, we must do something. Warp Lotus, rest in peace, buddy. We cannot hire a wizard. Well. Sending an army is not an option in the east. Telling them to hide. God. Yeah, these are all bad. Yeah, the stories may hold the answer, right? Kaji's strength is in low numbers. I mean, I'm gonna go with this and offer you some gold. You starved nobles, and I know that I'm gonna feel it. I know that I'm gonna feel it. I am 100% confident that I'm gonna feel it. $500 gold. Oh, you thought that it was C because A is not available. So, yeah, that happens. It's gonna be fail, 100%. Alright, vote now if you haven't voted to get 500 gold on D. I'm gonna count down from 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and 0. Electri, I'm gonna be honest, it's starting to become a little annoying for me to see you pray for fail at every single roll that I do. It's been 5 hours and you haven't done anything but pray for failures. It was fun for the first 5 hours, now it's starting to be a little annoying. Consult the fairy tales for a solution. You sent for an expert folklorist from Quail University. Oh my god! We managed to succeed at a fucking roll. It's incredible. That's incredible. Oh my god. Now I can die happily in this game. Now I can be overthrown happily. I'm good. According to legend, the Stone Maiden always stays far inland, away from the shore. Perhaps there's something there? That's the solution, a saline solution. She must react badly to seawater. You send a squad of knights, each armed with a blindfold and a bucket of seawater. To your great surprise, it works. As soon as she's drenched, the Stone Maiden shrieks and flees back to her underground lair, where she falls into an immortal slumber. Thank fucking God. Thank fucking God. Alright, Sigil and Stone. Let's see if we die here. Your Majesty, lamentably there have been some strange things happening at the newly built cathedral. But I'd rather keep it quiet for now. The other nobles can be so judgmental. I don't want people to think I don't have a grip on my cathedral. Tell me more. Odd symbols are being painted on the bricks of the cathedral. No one knows where they're coming from, but those who look at them too long grow restless and feverish and must flee. I mean, I'll keep it quiet for now, but you have to deal with this. Thank you, Your Grace. What should we do, Your Highness? It's horrible for visitors. What could go wrong? Let's set troops to guard the area. It's only at 20%. Hentai Dad sends... Hentai Dad sends a few soldiers to guard the cathedral. But they and their reports are sloppy. They're more interested in playing cards and drinking on duty than keeping vigilant. Fuck. In the end, you're forced to relieve them of their duties after a minor scandal when they drunkenly kidnap a priest and force him to conduct a wedding for a dog and a cat. God fucking damn it. Now look at this lowering authority and killing me. Look at this. This would be so perfect. This would be so perfect. Your Majesty, we've received reports that Agrippa IV, the son and heir of Queen Agrippa III, has taken up residence in Queen Emmeline's court in Tavolin. Apparently he's amusing the whole Tavolinist court with speeches about how he rightfully deserves your throne. Your esteemed Highness, this is hugely embarrassing. The kingdom is becoming an international laughingstock. Queen Emmeline of Tavolin has contacted me privately, offering to silence the brat's prattlings in exchange for some trade concessions. Oh! Okay, let's see what the options are. Having assassinated, I don't know. I feel like the guy would probably be pretty safe in Tavolin with the Gaunt being there, right? They would probably know about the assassin. So I don't think that that's an option. Do nothing. This is... No, that's not an option. Demand that Agrippa IV be extradited to the kingdom for punishment and offer trade concessions to Queen Emmeline of Tavolin. So, I'm gonna veto this. I don't think I would go with the assassinated, because, like, we've said time and time again that this queen is not a butcher, right? It's not a bloodthirsty monster. So definitely not A. D is out of the question. So I think... Yeah, this is super tense. I think this is either B or C. I think that Queen Sofia would put B and C in front of the council. She would be more than happy to offer concessions, but ultimately it's up to the council. Yeah, like the queen would absolutely offer concessions. But in the end, it's up to the council, right? If they want to make demands. Like, C would mean pointing the Royal Bombard towards Tavalin and hoping that Tavalin is afraid of the Royal Bombard. That's what C is. Ooh, 14 to 10. This is dangerously close. So I'm gonna give it a few more seconds. Yeah, there you go. 15 to 11. Oh, God. 15 to 11. If you have not voted, you can vote. You can vote now. 15 to 11. Counting down from 5. The council is super divided. Counting down from 5. 15 to 12. 4. 16 to 12. 3. 2. 1. And 0. Concessions it is. How bad is it? Pretty bad. You offer massive reed concessions to Queen Emmeline. Naturally, the nobles are outraged as the new tariffs hit their bottom line. By the 9th. This is ridiculous. We're practically giving away our exports. Holy shit. Holy shit. But on the bright side, Queen Emmeline keeps her word. Within a week, Agrippa IV is dead, having been slipped some arsenic-laced figs. The big mastermind here is sparse corruption. The death extinguishes the last hopes of those who were loyal to the old queen. No one else will dare claim your throne. So ends the lineage of Queen Agrippa III. And this is it. Holy shit, this is not it. Holy shit. This is insane. This game is absolutely insane. Let me check out the situation here. Oh. You know, Dragon Beat, that's what I'm thinking. The regions are all well off. I'm not sure if Sofia would actually think to bribe the regions. Oh my god. So, if this goes through, Sofia gets another chance to go through with her ambition. If there is no bribe here, right? Narratively, what does this mean? Let's think about this for a second. What does this mean if there is no bribe here? What would this mean? So, she wouldn't be inclined to bribe based purely on the economical situation of the regions. Exactly, Dragon Pete. If there is no bribe narratively, Sparse has masterminded a takeover of the kingdom using Agrippa IV as a mere pawn to get the other regions to be mad and get their conspiracy to succeed. Exactly. Like, this means that basically Queen Sofia is struggling to keep the kingdom afloat, struggling to find a scepter to assert her authority and her legitimacy, and barely manages to thwart one of the coast's schemes in Agrippa IV, but just ends up falling in the patrician's net. Sofia would believe she still has time to pacify the nobles, especially with the amount of wealth the various regions still have. Exactly! Exactly. Exactly. Honestly, I'm starting to lean towards that, you know? I'm starting to lean. Like, it's really odd to have the power of deciding the ending in my hands. Yeah, I can see that, Amy. I can see that. That was one of the reasons why I was hesitant at the start, you know? Would make a great final episode. Would set up a great final episode, is what you mean. Yeah, I know. I see that. I see that, Jelly. Holy shit. No matter what the finale will be insane, I think so. In character, okay, Iris gives concern in most respect. I'd want to conclude the Agrippa arc here personally. I can see that. I can see that. What makes a better ending? Sofia II trying to hold things together, or Agrippa II doing whatever they would do? I mean, yeah, trying to hold things together as well, right? Like, on the one hand, we would have Queen Sofia, Monarch Sofia II, trying to stabilize a kingdom that's not stable at all, right? Like a kingdom that's just teetering here and there. On the other hand, we would have a royal from the previous lineage, and that belongs to the richest family in the kingdom. Trying to hold the reins, trying to hold the throne, right? I am very, very torn. In a way, Sofia already mostly lost. Even if she wins with the scepter, the kingdom would only respect the relic, not her, as she already lost most of her authority. That's true. You know, I think that, like, narratively, I think that, like, as much as I'm not a super fan of the Agrippa storyline coming back, I have to say that it's such a beautiful story. The idea that there's this mastermind that's been gathering money and money and money and money for the whole duration of the dynasty, and in the end, using a pawn, manages to put his heir on the throne, right? Yeah, exactly. Like, to be quite honest, we could even just say, you know what? The Agrippa claimant that we have from Sparse Corruption, not even an actual bastard. They just spread the rumor that they were a bastard of Agrippa I, just so they would have a little bit more legitimacy and an easier time putting them on the throne. You know, that could not be out of the picture. And actually, that sounds even more interesting than having another group on the throne, to be quite honest. Yeah, right? Maybe they're not even related. They took the name for clout. Like, looking at what an amazing mastermind the corruption family has been leading up to this very point, we could just interpret these as being forged documents, spread rumors. They used the Agrippa name just to acquire clout, and then spread the rumor, spread the nickname Sea Blessed to make people believe that this was related to the original Agrippa line, while it's not even the case. The fact that it would be a successful corruption scheme also. I think I really like that. I think I really like that. I think I really like that. You know? Like, I'm not quite a fan. I'm not quite a fan of the idea of, oh, the old Agrippans are gonna come back and grab the throne again. But this idea that there is this hidden mastermind using that reputation to more easily put a claimant on the throne, while at the same time taking out of the picture the original lineage. I think this is top-notch. I think this is a beautiful story. And honestly, I want to go with that. I think I want to go with that. I think that makes it super interesting. And like, sparse corruption is basically becoming a big bad evil for the last episode. Oh my god. Sparse saw how the first Agrippa clawed and fought their way through the throne, claiming relations to the previous monarch, and since they succeeded, they created the longest ruling lineage. Sparse plots for a more successful version. Yeah. Yeah, I hope that, like, I kind of hope that people kind of gang up on this guy, in a way, because of how rich and powerful he is, right? Like, and people start thinking, okay, even the power and wealth that they have, maybe they can just do whatever the fuck they want unless we, you know, help each other out. You could write a book on this game? Oh, you absolutely could. Yeah, the villain arc begins? I think so. This could justify a name change, yes. Well, think about that. See, I was planning to spend it last rain anyways, so, y'all. I think this is... You know what? I love this idea. I think it's a beautiful, unexpected turn of events. And I'm more than happy to make a to make a choice that is damaging to the monarch for the lore. For the lore. For the lore. Scandal in the council. There's an odd atmosphere as you walk into the council chambers today. The assembled nobles are tense, like lions who have just sighted a tasty-looking antelope. Greeting, and you are made, yeah, to look like the correct one, right? Greetings, Your Majesty. We've received worrying reports about the conduct of the crown over the last few years. Wait, you are questioning my conduct? Apologies, Your Holiness. I know it is far from my place, but these accusations are so serious they must be addressed at once. Forgive me, but you're accused of wanton bribery, buying council votes and selling positions at court to the highest bidder. Forgive me, but you're accused of wanton... Oh, again. Who accuses me of such nonsense? I do, your Supreme Majesty, and I make no apologies for telling the truth. I can assure the assembled nobles that you have personally turned this council chamber into a den of corruption. You personally offered me money from the treasury in exchange for patrician votes. I'm sure plenty of the other nobles can attest to receiving similar offers. It's true, the Queen has been buying votes off me for years. I'm just ashamed I didn't speak up sooner. Oh my god. You believe the word of these patricians over me? It's not just the patricians who accuse you, Your Majesty. I can back up the patricians' accusations, in fact. Several officers of the Watch have come to me saying that the Queen paid them to stuff the Council's ballot box with fake votes. Sofia, who took the throne through backdoor political dealing. Sofia, who's been using bribery throughout her reign. Sofia, who gave away the kingdom's prosperity in exchange for a foreign nation killing her political rival, was a hero and martyr of the people. The scandal is real. This is possible. And Golden Choice 2 came back. Oh shit! But this is all lies. Of course, no one knows the ins and outs of the treasury better than I. I've had suspicions for years that the Queen has been embezzling public funds. I would have spoken up earlier, but the Queen threatened me with a gruesome fate. I wish I had been more brave. These are weighty accusations, Your Highness. How do you plead? I'm innocent. I suppose we'll need to have a trial then. Oh, look at that. Guess where the trial is gonna be held? At the courtroom that Ephra built. While we're preparing for that, though, can I have a council vote on temporarily stripping the Queen of her sovereignty and electing a regent? Excuse me, but it's been established that the votes are compromised. I think now is the time for decisive action, not democracy. The marshal gestures, and 2 officers grab you by the arms. Just like that, you're no longer the Queen. As you're carted off to the dungeons, you look back to see a smirking Lord Patrician Bonkel handing the crown over to the new regent, Agrippa. You're all being played for fools! A few minutes later, you're tossed into a cold, damp cell under the palace. You don't live to see the trial, of course. Someone accidentally spills some arsenic into your porridge. Very clumsy of them. This is the same fate that happened to Agrippa IV. It's the same modus operandi. This is fucking insane. The story, it writes itself. This is so good. Oh my god. As you lie on your deathbed, puking and convulsing, the Regent Agrippa delivers a tearful speech to the grieving masses. Terrible shame, etc. But they will be honored to take over. You'd be more upset, but you're too busy dying. Politics is a tricky game. There's no shame in losing. And that's gonna be it. Good game, everybody. This is a fucking awesome story. Congrats to the patricians, and specifically to the sparse corruption family. Holy shit, I am fucking trembling here. Holy shit, what a game. Queen Sofia is remembered as an unscrupulous crook, and the patricians as the saviors of the kingdom. History, after all, is written by the winners. Sparse corruption, the savior of the kingdom. The attempt to woo Pestia to the Eastern cause was doomed to failure. The wizard retreated once more from politics, but not before afflicting Countess Kitty Cathy with explosive hemorrhoids. Unable to keep their puppet on the throne, the Grandees were forced to retreat to their secluded villas and brood. It wouldn't be long before a new southern claimant would arise, and when they did, the Grandees would be ready. Oh yeah, Lurks, I think you can get a little longer. Like 1.5 with this one. Once Agrippa secured the throne, the patricians wasted no time filling the palace with loyal toadies. Anyone loyal to the old regime was cast out under accusations of corruption. The common folk celebrated, finally, an honest monarch. We're gonna have to change some advisors here. Oh my god. This is insane. This is so insane. Queen Sofia the Tolerant. Too tolerant, it looks like. Too tolerant. Parse corruption. Look at that fucking smirk, huh? Look at that fucking smirk, you piece of shit, huh? Whew. Oh, Cuponia is absolutely keeping her job. Cuponia and the Marshal are absolutely keeping their job. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Wow. And this is Monarch Agrippa the Fourth, I guess, or a different name. Or a different name, maybe. I guess we're gonna decide. Different monarch name? I guess we'll see if that can be done. And if you want to do it. Yeah, there you go. This is absolutely insane. This is absolutely insane. What a freaking amazing, amazing game that we've had. I am speechless. Everything was perfect, right? Like, from the counts self-damaging, right? Like purposely lowering the stats of the region just to have a purpose to win and to have a scheme going on. Thank you for the follow, Mythologic. To the patricians, initially seeming impossibilitated to win their scheme, and then all of a sudden, authority dropping, and them managing to pass their scheme. And then the old heir, Agrippa the Fourth, coming up, and then the monarchs repeatedly failing ambition rolls. This was... Wow. Wow. And meanwhile, all I care about was fashion. That's important too. This is absolutely incredible. I cannot wait to continue this. That's true, Maito. Yeah, patricians had never won a dynasty game before this, and now they have the most wins. Oof, those mines. So, don't go anywhere after we're done with this, because we need to start the next episode, just in order to be able to do the edits for episode 13. The ranking is gonna be really hard, I agree. Thank you for playing, y'all. This was amazing. One of the best episodes we've had ever, I would argue. One of the best episodes we've ever had in the Dynasties. This was amazing. This was the second to last episode of this Dynasty. So next week, probably on Wednesday, but I'm gonna be confirming this on Sunday once I get my work shifts. So next week, there's going to be the last episode of the Bloodscale Dynasty. And I genuinely cannot wait for this. This is incredible. This is incredible. I hope that the conclusion is going to be as epic as this one, but I'm sure that we will make this absolutely unforgettable. Thank you for playing in this. Thank you for helping me making this absolutely incredible story. And I look forward to having your help again next week for the last episode of the Bloodscale Dynasty. Let's make this epic and unforgettable together. Thank you for playing, y'all. Thank you for playing. See you next week.